Okay, is it live? Hello, hello. Is it transmitting anything at all? Switch account. Okay, good.
Looks like it.
I think it's up. I think it's up and running. Okay. Well, hello everyone. Welcome back to another Cubers Live West Coast Cubing stream. I'm Manu, and today I've got the greatest, actually like one of my favorite cubers of all time, Chris Yen. Actually, it's crazy because one of the things I'm gonna release today, we're doing this series called like Meet the Delegate, right?
Yeah.
And it's like it's a 60-minute style interview with all the delegates from the region. During my interview, one of the questions I was asked was like, who is your favorite cuber? And I was like, man, dude, I have so many favorite cubers, and I just like listed off a bunch of people, and then yeah, you were on there.
Well, I appreciate that.
Because you're actually the GOAT, dude.
I appreciate that. You've always been a cuber I looked up to as well.
There's no way. Why would you look up to me of all people?
Well, maybe not like in terms of speed, but just like the benchmark for like somebody who I want to like act like in the community.
You know what? I'll take it. If you want to act like a moron, then it's up to you. Anyway, hello everyone. We are here at Bay Area Speedcubing 62. Can you believe we're at 62?
No, I started at 8. And at that time, 8 happened after like 2 years.
Yeah.
And we've gone 54 more in maybe 3-4 years.
Yeah, I think last year around this time we were at 32. So we've had 30 BASC competitions. Not even just like cube competitions, but specifically Bay Area Speedcubing competitions in that time period.
You guys have done a good job with West Coast Cubing to really centralize everything and just get these comps going.
It actually is a lot easier as like WCC as opposed to the way we did it before, which was it was like a lot more scattered.
Yeah.
And there just wasn't as much organization. But yeah, we're Bay Area Speedcubing live here in South San Francisco. We're in our good old Oyster Point room, South San Francisco Conference Center. We got another competition for you today. We got a pretty chill one, as you might be able to tell from the schedule.
Yeah, very short.
Yeah, very
Ending
short.
at 3 p.m. This might be my earliest comp.
Yeah, which I'm personally very glad. I feel like recently we've had a lot of competitions that were like really stressful and like super optimized. But I think now we're pushing back on that and we're going to like schedules that are a little bit more relaxed, a little bit more comfortable for everyone, for staff, for spectators, and everything too. So yeah, only 4 events today. We're gonna have Mega Minx, which is on right now. After this, we have new competitor tutorial. Then we have 3x3. Then I forgot. Whatever. You can just check the thing down here. I can't be bothered. But yeah, how does it feel to be back in the Bay Area, Chris?
Feels good. I always like coming back and getting my competitive chops back up because I definitely don't get that during the school year. I try sometimes and then every time I do, I end up getting really behind on work. So now that I don't have any work to worry about.
So how many competitions do you think how many competitions would you say you go to in the course of like a semester maybe?
In the course of a semester, 0 to 1.
Okay.
It used to be my freshman year. I think I went to 3 total. Okay. But then after that, work just built up, and like I would do one at the beginning of the semester, and then immediately I would just fall behind.
Is it also partially because of distance?
Not distance, but I just don't think I have like the means to get anywhere out there. I don't have a car.
Okay.
And
yeah. I feel like
have to Uber and figure out like if nobody I know is going, then I'm just not gonna go.
Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. Anyway, let's get you over to some solving as well. We got Nico on the stream here. Nico recently, I forgot what exact time he got, but he got a single at SAC last week that put him 28th in the world for Mega Minx.
Really?
Yeah. Nico's pretty cracked.
Always been one of the more underrated all-rounders in my opinion.
Yeah, I think he's really like come into form as of like the last like year or so.
Yeah.
And yeah, Mega Minx is his jam. I want to say he got a 36 at SAC. That really, like that was PR for him. Or no, it was a 30. It was a 30. 43. He's definitely not happy with 43.
I think he already got another counting time that he wasn't happy with. But
yeah,
what do you think his best event is? Because I remember I was always looking at him for square one. But
I think it's definitely Mega Minx.
Okay.
I think it's definitely Mega Minx. But yeah, he is a really good square oneer as well. This competition is kind of designed for him in some sense. I think he's literally good at all 4 events that we have today.
Probably looking to podium in square one, Mega Minx, and 2x2.
Yeah, that sounds about right to me. That sounds right.
I'm sure he wouldn't be mad at a 3x3 podium.
We got a pretty good cast here, even though there's only about like 100 people registered. The top players are still like pretty good.
I did see whoever was second on the 3x3 psych sheet. I forgot what their name is.
We can take a look.
Caleb, maybe?
Oh, Caleb, maybe, possible.
But he's the other sub-7 solver here today.
Can we get a few more volunteers?
Zarui. Yeah, Zarui is like, as of recent, has just gone like really, really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just absurd.
Another young cuber on the rise.
Yes. I'm surprised that Richard is on here. Well, hopefully he shows up.
I saw him earlier.
Okay,
so
good.
He is here, and hopefully he stays for the whole time.
I always like seeing Richard. He's like, I feel like he's like one of like the old guard left, you know?
Yeah, he's definitely one of the OGs.
Yeah.
I remember watching him like before I even got into cubing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's pretty
That
fun.
video with him and Riley in the finals of one of the Berkeley comps.
I don't remember. I don't think I've...
Because they got like the exact same time. Like down to the third decimal.
I see, okay.
But for some reason that video was really popular, and I remember watching that.
Fair enough.
And he beat me a couple times, so.
Yeah, Richard is just a really, really good cuber.
Good
He has
guy,
like
too.
dozens of national records also. Oh yeah,
55
55. So he had ASR at some point.
He did, yeah.
3x3 average 2014. That's pretty cool.
So probably the most decorated. You're probably the second most decorated in this comp.
There's no way. No, dude, it's J-Ru. It's definitely J-Ru. Dude, this kid is crazy. Oh, never mind.
You
He actually
have
has
just
less
as
than I
many.
do.
Well, no. How many do you have?
I have three.
So
that's actually kind of surprising. But I mean, yeah, J-Ru's been. He's like also a kid, but he's been like meteorically on the rise recently. Yeah, he's gotten like really, really good at a lot of different events. I think like Clock is his main now.
Mm-hmm.
That's the other thing that's crazy is like Clock is like a lot of people's like main event now, and it's like really, really popular. And Clock is like really, really fun now.
because of the new hardware.
Yeah, the hardware is good, and the new methods. There's so many new methods. I recently found out that this thing called like pseudo 7 simul, where you do like something, and then you get like 6 moves instead of 7 moves. I don't know how it works. It's crazy.
I remember earlier on when you and Christian were fighting for podiums.
Yeah.
You guys were experimenting with new methods. Were you one of the first people to try dabbling with no flip?
So I remember I like messed around with no flip a long time ago, back when only the world record holder did no flip.
Hi. No.
So what number is that? Is that a 2?
Oh, it's probably a 2. Yeah.
Yeah, so back when only the world record holder tried no flip once, because he like made a video about it, and I was like, oh, this is interesting. And then I think I messed around with it a little bit, but then I determined like this is like not possible.
I remember you saying that.
And
you
I was
said this
like,
is not going to go anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah, I was like, this is just not going to work. But I was wrong. Well, mainly because I think the hardware was also bad.
Yeah.
Because we didn't have magnetic pins at the time, or like it was like the self-magnetized pins, and a lot of clocks, we didn't have like magnets in the clock. So it was difficult to like be precise. But now that you can be precise, you can do 7 turns a lot easier. Although I still find like turning simultaneously to be really tough. I need to keep up with it. Hello everyone in the chat. Yes, that was Michael Chai Tea Latte competing in his favorite event, Megaminx, although he's kind of a bit washed now. I think Chai didn't even bring his Megaminx today, so
So he's using somebody else's Megaminx?
I think he might be using Nico's other Megaminx.
Okay.
Or he might be using Ruby's or Mitch's or something.
Is he second on the psych sheet?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, but it's pretty cluttered between 2 and 4.
Yeah, I feel like recently Megaminx is like, I don't know, like I'm like really into Megaminx now. Like just like maybe like 3 months ago, like my PR average was from 2019.
Oh yeah,
and it
you're
was like
pushing sub
114. Yeah, like I'm so ready to get sub 1, dude. I'm so looking forward to it. It'll be great.
People always told me I should get into Megaminx.
I feel like you would be really good at it.
That's what they all say. But I feel like at this point I don't have the patience anymore to learn a new event.
It's not. I don't think it's that hard to learn for what it's worth. Like I think like a ton of 3x3 principles carry over.
Yeah, that's what they all say. They're like, oh, you're good at F2L, so I should get into Megaminx.
Well, there you go. That's like literally it.
Yeah, it's just a lot of F2L.
Yeah.
But honestly, I feel like F2L is not even my best solving facet.
What would you say is like one of your like? What would you say is your best solving like subsection or whatever?
I don't want to say last letter because my turning isn't very fast, but sometimes I feel like because I can predict one look a lot of the time.
That's pretty
like
good.
more than most people.
Yeah.
But it's also not very fast because I don't turn very fast. But
I don't know, dude. It's like, I guess at your speed, you kind of have to turn fast. But I feel like that's something that like a lot of like people who are like my speed or slower, people who are getting into it think that they have to turn really, really fast.
Yeah.
But I think that's what's more important. The fact that you can like one look and see what's going to happen. I think that's really. I think a lot of like newer cubers really underrate that.
it's also to a fault sometimes though. Like I'll do a worse solution because I can one look it.
Oh, that's interesting. Tell me more about that. That seems unobvious to me.
Like I use a lot of two flip outs because I can see like where the pieces are gonna go, and then I can predict maybe a ZB or something. But then the ZB may be kind of slow.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
But who knows? I don't really run stats on any of it. It's kind of hard. But maybe it ends up being just as fast, but still no real like actual reward.
I see. I know there's also like recently I feel like there's more people who will like not do the OLL and just get a ZB instead and then do the ZB.
Yeah, I do that all the time too.
Oh yeah?
But those people who do that reliably, no full ZB, and I'm nowhere close to going full ZB.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's like a huge time commitment. It's like, like what 470 ALGs or something.
Yeah.
I feel like all the ZBs I know are just like either A, random, or B, just things that like they're like a like a 3C2E, and it's just like, okay, well this is just useful to know for like FMC or something.
Yeah, I really only know the ones that are like really easy to recognize.
Yeah.
But even like soon and anti-soon ZBs have become more popular recently.
Yeah, I think that's insane. Like, because I know Juliet does full ZB.
She knows
like,
full ZB.
like every single time, and I'm like, I think
with
the
EO and everything too.
I think the Soon ones are just insane. Like, I don't even do the COLs for Soon, just because they're just insane. I just can't.
Well, COLO in general, just no. Don't do
No?
it. Yeah.
Okay, well, the other thing is, so I use ZZ now.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So then it's just like, okay, I might as well just do COL.
No, I don't think you should.
No, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. I like my U perms though, and I hate getting V perms because my V perm is also from like 2016. So.
Oh, you didn't learn the new
No,
one.
I don't know it. Dude, I'm an old dog. You can't teach me any new tricks, man.
There's a lot of new OLLs and new PLOs now that cubes are better. Oh, big pause for Michael.
Yeah, I mean he's doing PLL recognition. 5501. Actually, the other thing is his Mega Mix doesn't have black, so.
Oh, so that must be really hard.
It's pretty hard, and the other thing is, I feel like if you just have like a white star, it isn't that bad because then it's all the black is gonna be in the last layer.
Yeah.
But he uses green star.
And adjacent color is really tough.
Exactly, and yeah, so that is really gonna mess you up.
I was gonna ask if he just decided to do cross or star on black, just to avoid that problem.
That's actually, I have no idea. I feel like that isn't insane, but I feel like, actually nah, dude. I feel like the recognition would be too difficult.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people for Mega Minx, they have like a fixed color order. So after doing F2L, they'll like move across the cube in like block building fashion in the exact same order every single time.
Yeah.
And I feel like, for me, it's just like, I don't even think about like what's the next color. I just know that like purple is the next color.
You just immediately
after
start
yellow.
looking for the next one.
Yeah.
I heard that too, and I feel like color neutrality is like way too difficult on the Mega Minx.
Yeah, I don't know if color neutrality. I don't know if like, I guess at some point we're gonna have to get there because otherwise the record is just gonna be impossible to beat.
Yeah.
But I think that's like a long way away.
Are the world record holders? Do they do a set order?
I actually don't know. I don't know much. I should look more about it.
Clearly, I haven't kept up with.
I think Nicholas
Solid
Nyang
Heaven.
still has like the same order.
Okay.
I don't think so because he's insane, man. I was looking at some of his videos to gain some inspiration, and from what I can tell, he just looks ahead a ton and can still turn really fast. And so he just has like really solid fundamentals. I don't think he knows like he definitely knows full PLL. I think he knows most OLL, if not full OLL. So he just has like insanely good fundamentals. So I don't think he needs to rely on like color, like even like a pseudo color neutrality.
Mega Minx is like probably the only event that he really does. Huh?
I think he's pretty good at big cubes also.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that.
I think he's decently good. But I mean, yeah, Mega Minx is like what he's like known for.
Yeah. That's an interesting shirt.
Yeah, so that was Jonathan Rutenberg. This is some other competitor. It's so tough. It's so tough knowing all the competitors, dude.
I was gonna say I don't want to comment on these because I didn't do a good job preparing for who's gonna be here and everything, but
the fact that you thought to prepare is pretty good. That's definitely something I'm gonna need to do at NEC. I'm gonna need to like study up on like literally everybody.
Or live streaming Atherton.
We're gonna attempt to.
Okay.
We'll see. We'll see. We still don't know if the venue has like internet and power. So, but if it does, then we'll give it a shot. Just because there's like so many events, and I feel like this is like a lot of interesting people to follow as well.
Yeah. Are you gonna be running the stream for NAC too?
I'm not gonna be running the stream, but I'll be commentating.
Okay. Okay.
If you know Matthew Mayernick.
No.
Okay. He's like runs stuff. He runs the streams on like the eastern side of the country.
Okay.
In particularly the Midwest.
Yeah.
Whereas like we're here just because it's too far for him to come. So yeah, he'll be actually on the production side, and then we got a pretty fun list of casters. I know me and Brandon will be casting. I think Nick Silvestri is coming back. We got Kevin this time, so he's on the stream, and I think Keaton is back too.
Oh, that's good. I think Keaton's a really good commentator. He has the voice too.
Dude, Keaton is such a great commentator.
Yeah.
He knows exactly like how to balance like the nerd cubing part of it and like the general appeal.
And he has such a vast like plethora of experience.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
He's an old cuber. He's a delegate, and he's basically had a world record.
Yeah. He might as well have had the world record.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Yeah, Keaton is always the one. I think that's the other thing I mentioned in my interview is like, yeah, Keaton is also someone I like really look up to. I think he's just so cool.
Yeah, me too.
All right, Michael Chai getting one flat here. The thing is like, so even though I'm clowning on Chai and about like how like, oh, he's like not as good anymore, he's still like beating me with the wrong color scheme and not his cube. So he's too good.
You never slow down too much.
Wait, what was that?
You never slow down too much.
I guess that's true, yeah. The other thing is, like, again, it comes down to fundamentals, I think. If you have solid fundamentals, then some of that stuff is going to transfer over. Even if your look at is not as sharp.
Yeah.
If it's still better than, like, most people's, then it's still going to be better than most people's, even if you switch. All right, this person is a little bit under the table, so let's switch over to this person who has fantabulous hair. Looking quite good. By the way, everyone, I should mention, if you're watching this live stream, you may be on the Cubers live stream. You may be on the West Coast Cubing channel. If you're on only one of them, you should subscribe to this channel, whichever one you're watching on. But you should also subscribe to the other one. Cubers Live is like the streaming branch, videography branch, content branch of West Coast Cubing. And West Coast Cubing is like trying to put up its channel as well, so we can showcase all the cool stuff that a lot of cubers do. We got a ton of ideas coming out for the West Coast Cubing channel as well. So you'll definitely want to subscribe here.
You could also find a really good podcast on Cubers Live.
Yeah. Over Inspected. Chai and I were just talking about it on Friday. We're bringing Over Inspected back.
Good, because I want to be on an episode.
Okay, yeah, for sure. I think we would love to have you on. I think, because the other thing is like, I think you have like the vision. Did you see our episode with Maddie?
When was that uploaded? Because I watched all of them up to maybe like 34, because that was all that was up.
Okay, I think that was, I want to say that was like episode 40
okay.
or so.
Well,
it was in season 3, so I want to say it was like episode 43.
Okay.
That one's a really good one, and the reason we really love that one is because Maddie just sees things that like other people don't see. Like he's like looking into cubing like a year, 2 years from now, and he's like, yeah, like this is what we need to do in order to catch up with all the Chinese kids who like know ZBLL at age 6 or whatever. And he's like thinking like really, really far ahead in advance. He thinks a lot about like the mental game also, which is really interesting. I would definitely recommend watching that one. And I feel like you're also like that to some extent. I think
maybe I'm not sure if I'm planning that far in the future anymore, because
I mean
I'm
that's
not
fair,
like
but I think you have like the experience to potentially see that far. You know? And part of it is like because he's still like in the game, he's still active, whereas like it's tough with school and stuff, right?
Yeah. So. But he's also a grade A student.
Dude, yeah, Maddie is insane. Like
grade A student.
Dude, like
incredible golfer.
Yeah, like state level
baseball
golfer.
Player.
Painter
Too. Yeah.
I don't know how Maddie does. I think we asked him that during like how does he like manage all of his hobbies, and he's like, yeah, it's like tough now because he feels like he has to like focus on just like 2 hobbies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think at some point he's like, we're like, which one? If you had to pick, which one would you pick, baseball or golf? I think he spent like a good like 30 seconds like, baseball or golf, going back and forth. And I think he ended up deciding like golf is just slightly better, but he would be really sad if he had to give up baseball.
Yeah. Well, it's working out for him so far.
Yeah. And Maddie is still competing at like literally like the top level. I think there was a competition in Hawaii like 2 weeks ago. I think he got like WR6 OH single or something.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, something pretty good. I want to say 683.
Really?
Maybe. I don't remember. Something like that. It was definitely a 6.
Because OH was something that he never really tackled too much. Well, is that the end of Michael's average with a 57, 57?
I think that's it. I think that's it.
Is this the final?
This is the final.
Okay, so
we realistically could have had another round of Mega Minx.
We probably could have had another round of everything with
Probably.
the amount of time we'll have.
Probably. But you know, it's chill. Actually, darn it, Chai. He should have added another round of Mega Minx. I'm just so Mega Minx filled. Like, I think in the last week I competed in Mega Minx. The week before that I didn't. The week before that was what competition? Claws Up. I competed in Mega Minx there. Next week I'm gonna compete in Mega Minx. The week after that I'm gonna compete in Mega Minx. Oh, I'm so Mega Minx filled, man. It's a great event. I love Mega Minx.
Did you beat your PRs this comp?
No, I didn't. So, let it be known, Chris Martin stole my cube.
Okay.
Do you have an official hashtag for this?
A hashtag?
A hashtag.
You can use West Coast Cubing as the hashtag.
West Coast Cubing.
Yeah.
My grandson's here, but he's from Texas.
Oh, cool.
So every region is different.
Every region is different. Yeah. But yeah, let it be known, Chris Martin stole my cube. He competed with it in San Diego yesterday, and he's gonna give it back to me next week. That's why I didn't do that well today. Okay, it's because I didn't have my cube, and I didn't practice because I didn't have my cube.
It's the cube or not the cube?
No, it's definitely the cube, not the cube. So the other thing is the GAN Mega is really, really good.
Okay. Yeah.
The Diane which was like the previous really good cube, I think the GAN is just straight up better. And it's not like the old GAN, where the old GAN was like really light, but it felt really unstable.
Mm-hmm.
This GAN is like very solid.
Okay.
It feels really stable.
Stronger magnets or just a better build?
Core magnets.
Okay. Yeah.
Core magnets definitely help. I think it's also built a little bit better actually now that I think about it too. Yeah, and I don't know, it like out of the box it's like very dry, but only like about 10 solves in, it starts to like really, really soften up. And I really like cubes that are like really controllable. That's like my turning style these days. And I think the GAN like fits that like really, really well. I think the shades are also better.
Okay. Yeah.
Particularly the purple and tan are actually usable.
Okay. I said the cube or not the cube, but I actually think the cube makes a difference, especially as you get faster.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, as you get faster, definitely.
Any little thing that can give you like a morale boost.
I think that's the other thing is like
today we're just wrapping up
a lot of times like people are like, oh, should I get a new cube to get faster? I think if you get a new cube, you basically will always get faster just because you're motivated to practice more.
Exactly.
And I think that is the most important thing. Whatever gets you to practice more, if it's buying a new cube, whether it's making a new friend, whether it's like quitting your other hobbies, whatever like you can do to make it more fun, that's like the most important thing.
And we're going to give you everything that you need to know from start to finish.
Alright, Chai's gonna start the new competitor tutorial. I think that's probably our time to take a break. I don't think it's not very interesting. We have nothing really to show you. So we're gonna take a quick break. I'll run into our little ads like thing. And yeah, we'll be back shortly.
Delegates on board that are able to help us assist the competition. So these are your points of contact. We got Mitch Lane right here, Mr. 625. We have Ruby Lou. Brand. Mr.
I'm gonna leave the background audio on just so it's like interesting.
Okay.
So yeah, we're still hot. So if you want to talk, let's.
Anybody wants to ask questions, go
We
ahead.
also have Bintanu Singhal, who is actually running our live stream for this competition.
Hello everyone.
If you'd like to tune in to the live stream of this competition, you can find it on the West Coast Cubing YouTube channel, West Coast Cubing LLC. You You can also find it on Cubers Live YouTube channel. Just search Cubers Live. The links are also available in the competitor email that was sent out last night. So, without further ado, we're going to go ahead and get started with the new competitive tutorial. And I wanted to run down exactly what you can expect after every single event is called. So we break down our schedule into events and groups in each event. So if you haven't already, you need to ensure that you picked up your competitor card at the registration table on your right-hand side. If you have not yet, you really should have it.
Hear the master at his work.
And the way that we're going to read it as such, for example, I'm listed as 2 for Megamix under competing, which means I was in group 2 for Megamix. So just knowing that moving forward. With that in mind, we are going to be calling up the schedule based on that group 2, group 3, group 4 of each event. After we do each call, if your assigned group is being called at the moment, that is your time to submit your solved puzzle. So right now, for the competitive tutorial, we're going to be calling group 0 of 3x3. So our competitor for this tutorial, his name is Mr. Caleb. And Caleb is going to look for his scorecard that's listed out as a group 0 competitor. Once he finds his scorecard, he's going to place his cube right on top of it. Now, Caleb put this on the left side of this cube drop-off, so he's going to go to the left competitor waiting area. Were Caleb to drop it off on the right side, over here, he would go to the right side competitor waiting area. Again, I'll have questions at the end if you have any questions in regards to that. So now that Caleb has submitted this puzzle, we have dedicated staff members that are going to scramble it and run this puzzle.
No CS for me.
Also, we have our famous judge, Mr. Stanley. Round of applause. And you're going to hear the runner call out the competitor's name to a station, and the competitor is going to follow where the cube is going to be ran to. So in this case, Caleb.
No, I do the RUF.
And that is everything you need to know before the actual solves. So now the nitty-gritty stuff, the stuff you're all here to watch, you're here to see, you're here to get your best results, right? So what do we need to know? There's a few things that we're going to need to know, and the first thing that I want to show you guys is how to use the G5 timer. So if you guys have ever seen this timer before, you know that there's a sensor on each side of these, and you need to use your fingertips to start and stop the timer. So there's going to be a light on the left-hand side that's always yellow, and when you hold it down for a long enough time, it's going to turn from red to green. Once it turns green, when you release the sensors, it starts the timer.
Wait, were you going to?
Of course, when you need to stop the timer, you use both of your fingertips to hold down the sensors, and it'll stop the timer. There is a chance, if you don't hold down the sensors long enough, you will not activate the timer. Does anyone have any questions about the functionality of our timers before I continue? It is a very common issue for me. So for the protocol of a solve, we have a period where we are getting ourselves ready. We have a period where we are inspecting our puzzle. And of course, we have the solve period as well. So, to start our official solve, our judge is going to ask our competitor if they're ready. Are you ready? And our competitor has up to 60 seconds to set up the station and indicate whether or not they are ready to calm their nerves. Once Caleb is ready, the judge is going to start an inspection using our stopwatch. During that inspection period, Caleb is going to be allowed to look at the puzzle for up to 15 seconds without penalty before he starts to solve, in which he will start the timer. So we will do a demonstration, of course. I just wanted to talk down all the categories. So, now that Caleb has had a chance to calm his nerves, Caleb, are you ready?
Yes.
All right, now Stanley is going to start the inspection period. So he's keeping track 15 seconds. At 8 seconds of inspection, Stanley's going to call 8 seconds. 8 seconds. At 12 seconds of inspection, Stanley's going to call. 12 seconds. And now, Caleb is going to start his solve.
Afterwards, like, I don't think it was my fault. I think it might have been like mine or something. He was like, yeah, you talk way too much.
I feel like for us, they usually make it talk.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's something.
12:08 for Mr. Caleb, our famous competitor. All right, so this is a great way to start off our tutorial. This is a lot of stuff we can show right here. So, as you guys noticed, when Caleb was ready out of inspection, he put his hands on the timer to start the timer, and then he did the solve, and then he stopped the timer after his solve was done. So this is the final time that's going to be written down. So we're going to write down the time as such. On the scorecard, there's going to be solve 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there's going to be signature boxes for the judge and each competitor. Both of those boxes must be signed for the result to be valid. So that's what these competitors will be doing right now. So this solve was 12:08. And as we're finishing with the solve, let's go back. Let's go into the solve.
Like, they can hear us.
Gotcha. Oh, like not like.
As you see, the
But they
time
can't
is written down and the signatures are added. We're gonna go back.
But
to
then,
the inspection
if I hit
period.
this, it'll show
So
only the
Stanley
camera, and if I
called
do
8
this, it'll be
seconds and 12
this
seconds.
in the upper corner, and then
The rule of thumb
this
is
there.
if you hear 12 seconds, start your timer. You cannot pass 15 seconds of inspection
I think
or
that's
17 seconds of inspection, and there will be penalties applied otherwise. We'll get the penalties at the end of the tutorial. So, Caleb, after 12 seconds,
thorough. They know what
starts
they're
the timer and proceeds to do a solve. And he missed it. Okay. So now that Caleb is done with his first solve and they're all signed, they're actually going to put the cube back. And they're going to take the scorecard, and Caleb is going to go back to the competitor waiting area. And the judge is going to raise the thing. So now the runner is going to go run. And we proceed to do this for solve 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Huh? I didn't have it with 50 cents.
And
I think I got like 37.
That's pretty good.
If there was an event like that,
so that's pretty much everything you need to know about doing each of the solves. And we're just going to talk, like I said, a little bit more about what kind of penalties
there
you're
was a
able to receive.
in like 2017, and they did do that. I still have that cube that Mitch signed. But it
So
was before
one
I
of
did
the penalties that I mentioned before is if you pass 15 seconds of inspection, you will have a plus 2 second penalty added to your final time.
Wait, what do you
So if Caleb had a 12 second solve, but used more than 15 seconds, the solve would be 14 seconds. If the inspection passes 17 seconds, the result will be disqualified. That means if he uses 18 seconds, 19 seconds of inspection, whatever result he gets turns into something that's called a DNF, or did not finish. Some other very common penalties that may arise is going to be, for example, misalignments. Let's say, for example, you're very nervous to do a solve, right? And you stop the timer. It looks like you just forgot to do a move. There's a couple key things to consider here. When you are one move away from the cube being solved, it is a plus 2 second solve. So this would be plus 2 seconds, 1373. There is also the same move, but an additional, it's going to be what we call a U2, which you should be familiar with. This is considered one move still from solve state. Therefore, it is just a plus 2 penalty. If you are 2 moves away, this is 2 moves away, that will be a DNF, did not finish, a disqualification of the result. Another example of what 2 moves away might be is M slice right here. So this is a very common misconception. If the middle slice is not solved, it is 2 moves away, L and R, L, R, from solved state. Therefore, if the M slice is misaligned, it is a disqualification. Now let's say what happened to Caleb earlier, where it was misaligned, but not completely misaligned. Let's say it's ambiguous. What do we do here, right? So, a couple things. When you finish solving a cube, the general standard practice is you cannot touch your puzzle until your scorecard is signed. Because we need to evaluate positions like this.
See you again?
If it is more than 45 degrees off, it will be a +2. If it is less, it is good. A fun quirk about the regulations, if it is somehow exactly, it is good. Does anyone have any questions about misalignments? I think that's pretty thorough. Pretty thorough, no questions. Again, I wanted to reiterate some other penalties that might occur. If you touch the puzzle before we're able to finish writing down the scorecard and the signatures, it may result in a penalty. So don't touch the puzzle until after the scorecard is done. You want to make sure that you use your fingertips to start and stop the timers. Use your fingertips, as mentioned before, to start and stop the timers. And then I wanted to reiterate one more time, if you could show them, Caleb, about the lights on the timer, because again, if you do not hold down the sensors long enough, the timer will not start. If you hold it down long enough, you want to make sure the green light is on, and then you release, and the timer will start. All right, so there are a couple of other things that we need to discuss for the competitive tutorial. For some of our events, for square one, there is something that we call a cutoff and a time limit. So, let's say, for example, the cutoff for an event, you'll be able to see it on the event website as well as on the scorecard, is 40 seconds for square one. That means for your first 2 solves, you have 2 opportunities to beat 40 seconds. If you are able to get 39 and 41, for example, you actually are able to finish solves 3, 4, and 5. That's what a cutoff is. If you get a 41 and a 42, you did not beat the cutoff, and then that is the end of your average. You are not able to complete solves 3, 4, and 5. Now for all events, including 3x3, there is a time limit. For square one, the time limit is 2 minutes. So for any given solve, if you pass 2 minutes, the result will turn into a DNF, did not finish, disqualification. For 3x3, the time limit will be 10 minutes. So I think people will have more than enough time to solve their 3x3. So after discussing a lot of the basics, were there any questions in the audience that they'd like to ask us? The new competitive tutorial? Does anyone want a demonstration on how the stopwatches work? I feel pressed. So the question asked was, sometimes it didn't stop at first. Can I continue to stop it? Yes. As long, if you stopped it wrong the first time, it just means you didn't actually touch both sensors. So it didn't mean that you touched both sensors, so just stop it again. What you cannot do is after the timer stops, you cannot move the puzzle, just like how I mentioned, you can touch it. So if you stop the timer and for some reason you still continue solving, that will be your disqualification as well. So, but yes, you can definitely, if you miss the timer stop the first time, of course you can stop it later as well. Let's see. Anyone else have questions? cannot use a big cube for 3x3. So the question was, can I use a 5x5 for a 3x3 event? You cannot. I'll leave it as black and white for that one. The puzzle must be the event. Questions. We have about 10 minutes. So if there's no questions, we'll wait 10 minutes. But just wanted to check in. Anyone have any questions? And it doesn't have to be about the tutorial. It could be about the competition as well. Okay, so I'll run down some more basics about the competition. And again, if there's any questions about the tutorial, feel free to ask. So let's say you want to find, oh, where did I place in Megamix that I just competed in? There is a website called WCA Live, and the URL is in the competitor email that we sent. It is live.worldcubeassociation.org. Find this competition name, and you want to click the event that we just finished competing. Of course, our dedicated staff team is inputting data in the moment. We try to pride ourselves on doing it very quickly. Sometimes it might lag by 30 minutes to an hour. You'll be able to see which place you got for that round. And if on the left-hand side it's green, that means you advance to the next round if there's a next round. So that's how you find out your results. Again, if you want to check out the live stream production as well, you can find the YouTube channels Cubers Live and West Coast Gaming. If you'd like to take some photos, we have the backdrop right over there. We love that backdrop. I love that color. So feel free to have that. There's water stations over there as well. If you do need to know where the bathroom is, you go right outside. Go this direction I'm pointing, whatever direction that is. And then you want to go back inside the building, the first door, and you'll be able to see the bathroom from there.
Yeah, I've been practicing. I think like at some point.
So a lot of people actually want to record their own solves. A raise of hands, how many people want to record their own solves? Okay. So, there's an interesting regulation. When you are recording yourselves and you haven't done it before, make sure that you're not using your front-facing camera, so the screen has to be away from you. So like this. If you can see the screen, that is against the regulations. So that's a fun fact. Some other basic stuff. No flash photography. No flash photography. We love parents taking videos. We love parents taking photos. But what we do not love is Taylor getting blinded mid-solve by flash photography, which you can't. All right, and as a general practice, please stay out of this area right here as much as possible. We need to give our computers sufficient space to be able to solve in relative peace. And the last thing I wanted to mention is this is a totally optional section, but if you are curious about West Coast Cubing, if you're curious about the WCA, about delegates, about organizing competitions, or if you want to give us feedback as a delegate organization team on the West Coast on how we're doing for our competitions, we are hosting a little panel from 11:45 to 12:30 today, or whenever we finish the prior event. And during that time, we'll be able to clear out any questions, and if you have anything you want to tell us, feel free to let us know. We want to use this period as to get to know what you guys are looking for out of competitions, why you attend competitions, and anything you can do to make our competitions better. So, yeah, and if you want to know more stuff about the World Cube Association in general, feel free to ask us during that time as well. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and wrap up the competitive tutorial now, and we will start 3x3 in 5 minutes. So if you are in group 1 for 3x3, you definitely should prepare now. And if you're staffing for group 1, please go ahead and get set. Thank you.
The
have to compete. Are you in group 1?
I can leave. I have to run up my account. I'll be in the on deck chair.
Okay, sounds good. All right, welcome back, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed Mr. Chai's competitor tutorial. I brought with me another great friend of mine, Brandon Lin. Say hi to the stream, Brandon.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. What was I gonna say? I don't know. Therefore, it wasn't important. How are you doing, Brandon?
I am okay. I am visiting from New York. I am I'm not from the Bay, so this is actually the first not the first time I've done one of the live streams for Bay Area comps, but
Okay. What was?
yeah.
Wait, really?
It was Western Championships 2018 or 2019. I was like doing
Okay.
commentary.
That was before.
during that time.
That was before I was doing live streaming stuff.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
that was like Weston and Devin doing the live streaming stuff.
Yeah. Kevin was also doing it. So
Okay. Yeah.
that was
for
a
sure.
while ago.
For
But
sure.
yeah, this is great. I don't have like many opportunities to do live streaming for comps a lot.
Yeah.
So this is a pretty fun thing.
I feel like that's definitely something that needs to be more expanded to like more places. Because
Yep.
I feel like the only places in the country right now that got live streaming are here, and there's some in the Midwest.
And
but-
Michigan, because
Yeah, whenever Marinate is available.
Yeah.
And then there's like the big competitions.
Yeah.
But apart from that, like, I feel like there are more competitions that need to be like live streamed.
Yeah,
I feel like New York also has like a ton of competitions, right?
we do have like a lot of competitions. I did see that like
Q. Yeah, I can lend one. Yeah.
Manu is gonna take care of something while I take a look at this live stream. We're still getting ready for 3x3 right now. Yeah, how's everyone doing? Manu is back.
I'm back. As I was saying, I feel like you guys have a ton of comps, or at least I see Evan Liu is just competing
Yeah.
every week, and not even like he's gonna be like 3 times a week.
Evan goes to a lot of comps.
Like
he's,
that, yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, he's also located in an area where it's like pretty convenient to get to comps. Like like in Westchester, you can get to New Jersey, New Pennsylvania, upstate New York very
Okay,
easily.
I see.
So it's really nice. I was going to say, I think they are doing a live stream for New Jersey Championships.
Isn't that this weekend?
Yeah, this is this weekend actually. So if you want, you can also pop over there for a little bit.
You can do like a little multi-stream thing.
yeah,
'cause,
exactly.
You know, they're actually probably at lunch now,
Yeah.
and we're just getting started. So you can watch us, and then when we go to lunch, you can watch them.
Yeah.
I think that actually works out really nicely with the time zones. Huh?
Exactly, yeah. I forget who's doing it, but I did see Carter Williams was posting about it, so
Okay.
he's doing it.
Okay, cool.
Maybe he's doing it. I'm not exactly sure, but shout out to them. Go
I'm
check
sure.
them out.
I'm sure you can find it on
Go
YouTube
check
or
them out.
Twitch or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, definitely we should. I feel like we do need more people with expertise and like being able to help out with the setup and everything. Because like it's definitely like a non-trivial setup to get everything
That's true. That's
working.
true. The
and
wires,
stuff.
bro.
The
The
wires.
wires.
Yes, it's
man.
always the wires.
and like taping down the wires to make sure people aren't like tripping on them and stuff.
Yeah.
That is definitely the most annoying thing. But otherwise, like, so Chai and I were here on Friday and we set everything up, and
Okay.
we set up all the live stream stuff in like probably like 30 minutes or so. It's pretty fast now. So.
I see. Yeah, I would say the other thing is also Wi-Fi availability and
That's
like
a big, yeah,
spottiness.
that's a really big one.
Funny story. I don't know if anyone remembers NAC 2022, where we were trying to get the live stream working for context. It was in Toronto, and we were on the first day. Everything was fine until the nation of Canada had like basically a nationwide network outage. So we were trying to run our live stream on some. I think we basically had the live stream down for hours while we were trying to figure out what to do. The staff was trying to figure out what to do. There's also a multi-day outage. So
That's crazy.
yeah, it was. We were just like, oh no, like there's not much we can do to recover from this.
That's wild.
I think we also had some issue with our computer as well to get everything working. So yeah, it was a ginormous mess.
Yikes.
But
That's
in the
insane.
end, in the end, like I mean, day 3 and day 4 went pretty fine.
Yeah, I feel like NAC 2022 was like the first like really big stream that I'd watched in a while.
Yeah.
And I feel like live streaming is kind of like comp live streaming has kind of shifted since then.
Mm-hmm.
Like I feel like we do it more often now. Like now there's like dedicated live stream teams at like major championships and stuff.
Yeah.
And I feel like yeah, I feel like that was like a pivotal moment, and stuff has like changed for the better in terms of streaming.
Yeah. I'm glad to see everyone's like getting very enthusiastic about it and trying to put more video and like what's the word, like more video and more like context behind, you know, WCA Live, because on WCA Live you can track live results, but you don't get to see like actual results and stuff.
And the thing is, like, WCA Live is lagged because we still have to enter these things in manually.
Yeah.
Whereas like you know, watching it live, you're watching it like maybe like 10 seconds behind tops.
No, for sure.
All right, everyone, we're getting started with 3x3 round 1. I mean, it is the Rubik's Cube. We're celebrating the 50th anniversary of the Rubik's Cube this year.
That is true.
Which is really, really cool.
I believe it was May 19th. I think I looked this up last week. Yeah, May 19th is the official anniversary.
Okay, so we just passed it. So there we go. The Rubik's Cube is officially more than 50 years old. Everyone.
Woo!
That's so fun.
Yeah.
It's sometimes like weird for me to think that like, because in my mind sometimes like, I feel like the 70s weren't that long ago. Like, I feel like my mind is still stuck in like the early 2000s. We're like, it was like 30 years ago. But no, dude, it was 50 years ago.
Right, yeah. 2009 is well, yeah, 2009, 2010, I'm like, I mean, they're they're kind of long-ish ago, but in my mind, that's like where my mind is stuck sometimes.
I was like thinking about this in the car. I feel like as a collective, I think like the human race is gonna distinctly remember the year 2016. I feel like 2016 was like a big year for I don't know.
I think 2016 and obviously 2020.
Oh yeah, 2020. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, like 2020 will be in the history books.
Yeah, definitely.
That was the year. That was the year.
Yeah, I feel like 2016 mainly because I feel like a lot of things happened. And I think at least for me and people our age, like it was a time when we were transitioning from like high school into college, so it's like a transition into adulthood.
Yep.
And I feel like that is like, you know, it hits you in the feels in like a lot of different ways.
Yeah.
You know?
No, for sure. Did you also? When did you graduate?
High school or college?
High school, I guess.
2016.
2016. Okay,
2016.
Same.
Yeah.
So we are.
That was a year. That was Pokemon Go, man. That was like the closest. I joke about this all the time. That was the closest we got to world peace. Was when Pokemon Go first came out.
Oh man, that was a time.
Yeah.
I can still recognize like on the bus if someone's playing Pokemon Go, and they'll have their sound on, and you hear the when they open up the app.
Yeah.
It's funny when it does that.
It's fun because it's grown like super large.
Yeah.
Oh, do you want to like switch?
How do you switch?
So we only have two cameras, so you can just like between cut and auto.
I see.
Or like auto is like a crossfade, and cut is like a hard cut.
Auto is the.
Yeah. It's like a little crossfade.
Got it.
Yeah, unfortunately today we do not have like the overhead cams. One of the cams like just for some reason it's just not working at all, and the other cam is stuck on like a fisheye lens, and so we're like, well, if we can't use one, we might as well just not use either of them. Yeah, so this one is the one that they see, and then the preview is just the one that's going to be up next.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Wait. So
this preview, this is the one that's up next. So when you hit cut, that's the thing that's going to show up.
Oh, okay.
And then program is what they currently see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Learning how this thing works.
The ins and outs of the A10 Mini Pro. Yeah, this thing is great. Like Mayernick has the same thing, except it's just bigger. It can just it can support 8 channels instead of 4.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah, I've seen a setup at we saw a setup at NAC last year or Nationals.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Are you going to be commentating at NEC this year also?
I will.
Cool.
I saw you doing it too.
Yeah, I'm going to do it. Are you going to do Rubik's All-Stars?
I don't think so. I'm trying to figure out my travel situation, but I don't think I will. Are you?
I think I am going to. I think I'm because I'm gonna start graduate school.
Okay.
So I'm gonna transition in between like working and going to graduate school, so that I've got a nice like 2-week time block. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna take all this time off. I'm gonna commentate all Rubik's All-Stars, NEC. I'm gonna go to Euros also.
Oh, you're going Euros. Okay.
Yeah.
When is Euros? I know it's in Pamplona.
It's the week after. The week after NEC.
Gotcha.
Yep. Yeah, I'm looking forward to like this year's. We talked about this on the podcast also, but there's like I feel like if we have like championship seasons now, they all end up in like the summer.
Yeah.
I feel like there's like a nice like build up towards that. That's going to happen this year.
Yeah.
And NAC and Euros, I think, are going to be the big ones.
Yeah, no, for sure. I do like that it's. I mean, it makes sense that most of them are during the summer.
Yeah.
Yeah. They just announced the Asian champs.
They actually announced it.
But it's in November, in Malaysia.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like November might be a nice time to be in Malaysia. It won't be like overbearingly hot. At least.
Man, yeah, that is. Malaysia's like
It might
hot
still
year
be
round.
Yeah, it might still be insanely hot.
It's I think it's like slightly better, but also like I think it's still like it's still insanely hot there.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well, it'll be a better time than here at least, or at least like most places in the States.
I mean, yeah, it'll be better here. Yes, that is true.
Okay, that's cool. I might need to go. I have a couple friends in Southeast Asia as well.
Yeah. Will you be free in November?
Maybe. I mean, it depends on when. And school I feel like is a lot harder to get around. Right?
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Because work, I feel like you can be like, oh, I'm just gonna take PTO. Whereas like school, it's like, well, you can't really take PTO from school.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. No, you can do that.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, but because I heard like. I saw like a couple posts that are like, when is Asian Champs going to be announced? It's supposed to be 6 months from now, and there's no announcement yet.
I think they were still trying to decide on the date because
really?
they were trying to figure out. Yeah, I don't exactly know, but they were still trying to figure out like the exact logistics on this. Kind of a lucky from there. Yeah. I did also Oceanics is in December.
Oh, it's this year?
Yeah, Oceanics is in like the end of December.
Okay, well, I guess that makes sense because for them it's that'll be their summer. So.
Yeah.
And then what's interesting is so we're gonna have NAC, South American champs, and Euros, all like in like I think like 8 days after each other. Because I think as soon as NAC ends, South American champs starts. And as soon as South American champs ends, Euros start.
I see.
Which is pretty wild. It's interesting that they chose that, but maybe there were just no better dates.
Yeah.
I feel like the good thing is that at least it gives people who want to go to all the championships, at least they have the opportunity.
It's nice. It's nice to have them. I guess it's not. I mean, not the best to have them back to back, but it reduces a little bit of travel. I guess like it would be ideal if there was like a day of buffer in between.
Right. Yeah. To actually like explore like the country you're in and stuff.
Mitch Lane
on his classic green cross.
Does Mitch only do green?
Yes.
Oh.
Green only.
I see.
881. Pretty like it's a pretty decent solve. I feel like there's like an F12. Now I don't remember anymore. I feel like there's an F12.
I think his F12 was maybe a slight pause, but still pretty decent. Yeah.
I feel like that you can't be like a top player or even like I feel like it's really hard to be like sub 9, sub 8 while pausing a ton. I feel like at that point you basically have to eliminate all the pauses you have.
Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, if you turn fast enough, you could theoretically be a sub 8, but then you reach a plateau where you're like you need to pause, you need to stop and evaluate what's going on, and also just figure out. And just being able to look ahead to what your next things are.
Yeah.
I mean, most of the people that are sub 8 and sub 9 are able to do that anyway.
I feel like there's like a lot of balance. So Calvin and I were talking about this a while ago. There's like two bars. There's like a look ahead bar and then there's a turn speed bar. And the turn speed bar is not really gated by anything. You can always turn faster. Well, it's gated by like your finger tricks in practice, I guess. But the look ahead bar feels like it's kind of gated by turn speed. Because most people look ahead is probably not going to be better than their turn speed.
Right.
Because if your look ahead is way better than your turn speed, then you're just turning too slow.
Right.
And your turn speed needs to like kind of catch up. But what I think a lot of people do is that like they think in order to get faster, they just got to turn faster.
Yes.
Rather than trying to, what you really want to do is you want to turn fast enough such that your look ahead is still decent, and then let your look ahead catch up. And once it catches up, then turn faster. Let your look ahead catch up again.
Yeah.
I feel like that's like a good. It makes a lot more sense to me at least.
I think it's interesting that there's like such a codependency between
I think so, yeah.
turning speed and is DJ confused.
I think his like camera may not have turned on.
I see. But yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, like you can't turn I mean, you can't turn too slowly, but yeah, you need to turn at like a comfortable speed. Where
Yeah.
Be able to like still be able to see stuff.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
Make good decisions.
I mean, I guess like strictly speaking, turn speed is what decides how fast your solve is going to be. This is a +2, by the way. You can see because it's just for anyone who's watching, it's misaligned by exactly one move. But I mean, turn speed is like what ultimately decides how fast your solve is. But if you can't like turn at like 10 TPS throughout the entire solve.
Yeah.
Or if you do, then you're just cracked.
Right. Yeah.
And I feel like the other factor that's going to start popping up more and more is I think efficiency is going to be a third bar that's going to show up. And I feel like right now it's really only relevant at the top layer or at the top level of solving. Whereas like if you can turn fast, you can look at it. But if your solution is like 60 moves, like if you turn at 10 TPS, you're still going to get a 6 second solve.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's like you got to be able to reduce efficiency, or you got to improve your efficiency as well.
Yeah.
And that's something I think like Timon is like insanely good at.
Timon's really good. Yeah. It's also efficiency is one of those things where it's like there's not a whole lot of concrete resource on it's like there's not like a specific tip to improve efficiency, right? It's like maybe you can learn a few F2L tricks, but to ultimately get there, it's going to take a lot of practice, a lot of experience, just knowing where your F2L pairs are going to go, for example, or there's not like any concrete advice on it, so it's and obviously it's like only applicable at the highest level.
Yeah. And I think there's like a codependency between all these things.
Yeah.
Like, because if you have a super efficient solution and you execute quickly, but you need to pause in order to figure it out, well then you're just gonna lose time, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. I been trying to figure out if my solutions are definitely pretty inefficient, and I've been like trying to figure out like where exactly that can be improved.
Yeah, I feel like the F2L I do is like still from like 2013, 2014, Rito's hunting story level F2L.
Yeah, no, for
and it's
sure.
definitely like not particularly good. I was watching recently the video that Timon made on the Cubicle channel. That was like, it was like a little cut of like his like course. It was about like why you suck at F2L.
Right, I think I watched part of that. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was like really interesting. And one of the things was like you just need to learn Alex for F2L.
Yeah.
And that's really interesting because back in the day we were like, don't learn Alex. Like you can just do it all efficiently.
Everyone was like, do not learn Alex. It was do not learn Alex. Every time, like, I remember people when they submitted Alex sheets or they sent out Alex sheets for F2L, they were like, don't do this. Just do it intuitively.
Yeah.
But yeah, some cases are just too annoying.
Yeah,
some of them are just
they just take like way too many moves, and the intuitive solution is too long, but the unintuitive solution is genius, but you're just never gonna find it.
Yeah. There's always something to learn.
Yeah.
And
there was one I got for what was it? Can I set it up?
So like, judging by the moves you're doing, it seems like some keyhole.
Was it this?
Thing.
Yeah, that. This one is one I recently.
You want to show the camera real quick?
It'll be a bit tough. I can attempt. This F2L pair is the one that I'm looking at. And because so I use EZ, right? So everything is oriented.
Oh, you use EZ, okay.
Yeah, so I don't want to rotate. I just want to do everything normally. The solution that I saw is, how am I gonna show this? Is like kind of like this, where you like hide the corner here, and then move this down to here, such that it pops back up here.
I might. I wonder if that's faster than what I do right now, but it does look
it's definitely
interesting.
better than what I do.
It does look interesting because it's all art. Which one is it for the
A10?
A10. Okay. I like the fact that just RUD moves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris, what do you think about this?
Oh yeah, I do that sometimes.
Yeah, is that actually good?
It's really nice because it preserves
EO.
all of this.
Yeah.
But doesn't 2gen also preserve everything?
That one's also really nice.
Okay. So.
But like it preserves like everything.
Oh, it preserves every.
Oh.
This corners too.
2gen preserves EO, but
Oh,
one's
interesting.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, it preserves CO too.
Ooh, 747.
it's nice. Those are the only good ones.
I see.
I guess if you have like this EO, then you have to use F moves.
Yeah. Well, if
That's
you
like
want
very
EO, then you need to use F moves at least.
Yeah. Oh, but if you're using ZZ, I don't know. I feel like Z moves can kind of mess up a little sometimes. But you should use keyhole a lot, I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
Keyhole is one of the tips that Timo mentioned.
Yes, yeah.
To use in there.
I definitely underrated keyhole. I thought it was like too advanced / like
Yeah.
like this is like not really necessary, but I think it is very interesting and not that difficult. It just takes time to like sit down and do it.
Yeah.
I was disappointed that he didn't go over like the thumbnail case in that video.
Thumbnail case?
Oh, in the
case.
Ah.
And he didn't go over like solving it.
Oh, the more you learn, the more you know.
You can talk about it in the transition because I got to compete.
I also gotta go.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Chris, it'll just be you. You can just blabber on about whatever you want.
You can talk about cubing. You can talk about not cubing.
Oh, God, come on, Jeremy. Jeremy, we all lost the game because of you now.
Oh no, not the game.
Jeremy. Pure agent of chaos.
I love how that's still a meme nowadays.
I feel like the kids don't know about it though.
The game.
I feel like this is for the better, honestly. Otherwise we'd just hear like I lost the game over and over.
Yeah. Almost DNF by M/.
Yeah, that's Zane Qureshi. He's recently come back to cubing.
Okay.
Yeah. He's been getting good results still too.
I see.
And yeah, as we mentioned earlier, this is TJ, our newest delegate in Northern California. Woo! Congratulations, TJ. Well deserved. Well, although TJ is also going to be moving to Southern California during the summer, so really we're just shipping him off.
It's his Northern California is his training camp.
Kind of, yeah. What's crazy is 3 of us are actually going to be moving to SoCal like this summer. TJ, myself, and Ruby.
Oh wow. At least you're staying in the state of California.
Yeah. And you know we're like very close with SoCal, so.
Yeah.
I'd rather hear game than Sigma. Yeah, dude. Have you heard like this thing? People say like what the Sigma now?
No.
It's
Or
actually
what the
absurd.
Sigma- Oh yeah, that's probably weird to you guys because you guys are like.
Dude, it's absurd. Dude, I was doing Megaminx last week at SAC, right? And like out of the corner, like I just hear someone in the corner of the room say, "What the Sigma?" And I'm like, "What is going on?"
No, it's old even for me. Like
Okay.
that's like extra levels of brain.
Chris just called us old.
We are pretty old, relative to Chris at least. All right, Brent and I gotta go. We leave you in the comfortable hands, capable hands of Chris Yen. Chris Yen, everyone. Woo!
What's up?
I don't know about commentating.
You'll do great. You'll do great.
All right, everybody. I've now taken over as the sole commentator. So now that competent solvers are in the booth, go ahead and ask any questions you want about speed solving. Manu actually had a good tip on that one F2L case. We bantered it up there. I love yapping, so go ahead and ask any questions you want. If you're wondering about my average, since I wasn't on stream, I was not doing too great. Scrambles were pretty easy, but I ended up getting, I think, a 724 average, which obviously not what I'm looking for. I'm just trying to get back in the swing of things, but anyways, enough of that. This was the case that he was talking about, and his solution was actually pretty good because it preserves every top piece, but there's also this 2-gen solution, which you may find interesting too. You do RUR prime, U2, and then you just solve this case. That ends up being pretty fast. But yeah, always good to learn a lot of F2L tricks like that.
I lied. I'm bidding group 3.
Oh, how many groups are there?
Probably like
4?
4.
All right.
Actually, no.
So I'm not going to
to
be alone,
Yeah.
ever.
We're back. Sorry, guys. You're stuck with me.
If you had just finished competing in Group 1, please stay in Group 2 to do a judging assignment. Thank you.
How much do you think like warm-up affects you?
Oh, a great amount. I just realized warming up with a square one that's significantly slower than your 3x3 really affects how you turn the 3x3. If I had only turned the 3x3, I would have thought it felt very controllable. But then, since I started with the square one, once I went back to the 3x3, it felt very uncontrollable. So I might need to go home and get another 3x3 to warm up.
Maybe during lunch.
Yeah, because lunch is actually pretty long.
It's really long, yeah. Which is good. I think it's good to give like a good amount of time for people to just take a break. So on the stream we have Sebastian Stone. Sebastian recently getting 408 single.
Oh, I did hear about that.
Yeah.
Was that one of the Reno competitions? Or
It was
Sacramento?
in Chico,
Which
is about 5 hours north of here. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Both Sebastian and Kenji getting sub-5 singles as well. I think Kenji got 474.
I remember seeing the scramble, and to his credit, I actually couldn't find a very good solution to that scramble.
There you go. So what's interesting is I heard that so both of them ended up with the same solution. That I think like you had like two pairs to start off with, and then a third pair that was made, but you actually didn't do the third pair. You did a different pair that was like it was a different 3-move insert.
Okay.
And that gave you LL skip, or
Okay.
maybe it was soon skip, but yeah. So pretty exciting.
We're just starting 3x3 Group 2, Round 1. Looks like we have a new competitor at the front here.
Okay. Well, TJ's on it, so he'll deal with it. I think they did not realize when they were supposed to start the timer, which happens, you know. It's a very new competitor thing.
Unfortunate +2 there as well.
Yeah. Off by just that one move on the U slice, or on the U layer rather. So what would you say is like your like main event now? Do you think it's still 3x3?
I think it's always been 3x3. When I was like still keeping up my speed in the first couple years of college, it was really only 3x3. But and here's Richard J S Apagard. I don't actually know where that started. I just
have
heard
no
it.
idea where that. I think it was before my time in NorCal at least.
But
Richard, yeah, one of our favorite cubers, legendary cuber. Nice J prim to finish 6.52.
Very smooth solve.
I think it's the fastest solve we've seen so far today.
It is, yeah. I got a 657. That was my best single.
Okay.
Looks like he's using, I want to say, a Worm 2022.
Yeah, let me adjust this camera. The exposure is set really high on it.
Everybody familiarize yourself with the name Richard J.S. Apagard if you haven't already. One of the OG Bay Area speedcubers before my time. An absolute crazy number of Filipino NRs for him. I think he's approaching 60. But yeah, and I'm glad he's still sticking around. I don't see him very often anymore, but he's probably slotted to get a couple podiums today. I think you said it higher.
Oh, it got higher.
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. I lowered the ISO. Maybe let me set it on auto.
Okay.
I'll let Kenji go.
Okay. Pretty fast turning there. Interesting little algorithm. And an L perm to finish it off. He's not very happy with that, but in my opinion, not a bad solve. Very smooth turning here. Nice TOLL and an F perm to finish, which you never want to see, but actually a very good time. Very smooth turning. I'm always jealous of people who can turn very well in competition. Yeah, that looks better.
I also reduced. Oh yeah, that looks way better. I reduced the shutter speed also.
Okay.
All right, hello everyone. If you all have any questions in like the chat for us as well, feel free to shoot them our way. Chris is a smart guy, so he can definitely answer stuff.
Well, if you have clock questions, they can ask you.
Make an attempt to ask.
Or
me.
any non-N by N.
Maybe I can answer.
Yeah, who knows how many times I'll be in this booth. Nice 2 local OL.
Yeah.
And
Pretty good for like a 4 look, right?
yeah, he did the fat T-perm, A-perm,
Oh.
which I think is very common.
I feel like even if it's harder for someone to execute like the 9 move A perm or whatever, or 10 move A perm, I feel like it's definitely worth it. Because otherwise you have to do like a 14 move, also not particularly ergonomic T perm.
It's just weird because I learned the A-perm before the T-perm, so I don't know where that ended up switching, but I'm glad that Richard's on stream.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's no way he wouldn't be. Richard is still fast for 1, and 2, he's just too legendary, man. We gotta have him on. Richard is like, I think it's great to have like someone who's like of his age and also like
Still fast.
and like yeah, he's like still like one of the fastest in the region. 920. I
not
think
great
his
for
F2L
him.
was pretty long there.
I think his turning was just a little bit slower on that one in general. He has a microfiber cloth, very common.
I feel like a lot more people have that now.
Yeah, I tried the microfiber cloth and it just
Yeah?
made it worse for me.
Oh yeah,
So I just use a normal towel.
interesting. I wonder if it's because of. You think it's also because of like UV cubes? Because now a lot of people have like UV coated cubes, and I feel like it's easier to feel imperfections on the UV coated cube as opposed to like a normal matte finish.
You know, I thought that UV coating was supposed to make your grip a little bit better, but to me it just makes it so the sweat makes it worse. But
Interesting.
I don't know if you saw that. That was really interesting. He solved his first layer
Yeah.
with OLO and PLO.
Oh,
I've never seen that before.
interesting. Because you might get a case where like you don't have like you only,
Exactly,
like, 3
yeah.
oriented or something, right? Huh. That's interesting.
Like he just solved the side and then he used.
PLL to fix it. Interesting. Huh.
Well, he also used an OLO to orient it. So the OLO definitely wouldn't work all the time, but
Yeah. Well, even the PLL wouldn't work all the time. Because if you have
Yeah,
like 2 corner swap
exactly.
and 2 corner swap on yellow, then it wouldn't work.
wow.
Huh. That's very innovative.
New method.
New method, maybe. I mean,
Line, you don't even need a line.
you don't even need a line.
It's just OLO, PLO, second
It's
layer,
OLO,
OLO, PLO.
Yeah.
It's only one more step.
Although sometimes, if your OLL doesn't work, then it might be a problem.
Yeah, and imagine setting up to like a G perm or an N perm.
Yeah.
You could just set up to a J perm and it would be good.
well,
every
at
single
that point,
time.
you should just sack it and see what you get on the other side. Like kind of like
True.
2x2, like an Ortega type. Just like make it and just see what happens. As long as you have EO at least, because I think EO is tough to fix.
Yeah.
If you don't like once you get deeper and deeper into the solve, but like yeah, you can. It's not too difficult to bring pieces around at least. And if you have JJ, then you could just do like a square 1 algorithm.
True.
That could work.
People sometimes do that for the N perms, which I think is crazy. But
Honestly, that's a lot better than because I still use this N perm.
oh, the RUL one.
Yeah. But to be fair, I'd never get an N perm, so
True. You should never get N perms anymore.
other than sometimes I get them for because if I have a Soon, then I'm not gonna do the CLO for Soon.
You can just do Nicholas.
I guess yeah. That way at least I can avoid it. One of my
pretty
favorite
efficient
things
there.
while watching is like just see like everyone's different solving styles.
Looking for Lewis Hub.
Yeah, that was very smooth, and this
And
turning
this
is a lot
much,
more erratic.
Much faster, yeah.
And
But
Randy.
other person
John.
getting a much faster time.
Yeah.
He was really efficient.
Oh yeah.
It was nice to see.
I feel like as a kid, I like people who turn fast. Now, like, obviously people who turn fast are still really cool, but like, if I see like someone who's turning slow and still gets like, like a sub 10 time, I'm like, you are really cracked. Like, you know what's up because
Yeah.
your solution must have been like 45 moves maybe. And you're turning out like a really like nice, comfortable because 5 TPS is not insane. it's probably pretty easy for all of us to turn at like 5 TPS. Like if we did a 5 TPS T-perm, we would probably feel it's pretty slow.
Yeah. That's why I like watching Timon solve so much, because he really doesn't have the fastest turning out of anybody in the world. But he's so fluid and his solutions are so efficient.
Yeah. Again, I feel like Richard has a pretty long F2L here, and pause going to OL into PLL. It's a bit rough, but
he was using the old-fashioned execution of that G-perm, which is always tough to learn. I think people really like how good it looks if you execute it correctly, but now people, they use that instead, which is almost regardless.
Yeah, I recently learned that G-perm.
Yeah.
It took a long time to beat into my head.
From the RUF. Looking up at the timer during the solve.
I feel like I only do that during big cube parity.
I never look at the display though. I always look at the actual timer.
I always look down. Yeah. I feel like because my eyes are almost right there already, so it's a lot easier.
Looking up at the timer, but we shouldn't do it anyways. Period.
Probably. I could probably be using that to like look ahead and see like what kind of PLL I'm gonna get.
Oh, unfortunate +2 there, but
he's still a pretty solid solve. I mean, dude, we're all smiles, right? That's what matters.
I always told myself that I wouldn't actually commentate on the specifics of a solve.
Yeah.
Because I feel like if I try to identify every PLL, I would mess up.
Oh, I would definitely. Yeah, I still mess up. But sometimes it's just like, okay, well.
You can tell when it's an F-perm or something.
Yeah.
Very, very smooth.
Yeah, looking pretty good. I thought F2L3 was a little bit wonky. OL to PLL was like his last layer was really, really, really good there.
No, he messed up the OLL. I think he was gonna do an alternate AUG from that angle, but then realized he could get CP. Or he just messed up. That happens a lot.
Yeah, it's also possible. Ended up with a +2 anyway, so it's a pretty bad solve all in all.
Also, M slice U-perm, so I don't know. I don't really know what the consensus is nowadays.
Oh, really? So I remember I used to use RU U-perms for a long time, and then everyone told me, like, this is stupid, you should use the MU ones. So it's interesting to hear that it's, like, switching up now.
Looks like that competitor almost ran into Richard before the solve. That's funny, I always heard the consensus was RU. So,
interesting.
But Richard with another good time, 702.
Yeah, 702 is great.
Nice A per AUG.
That's one that he'll count, so.
Yeah.
This baby is really funny. It's like this baby really hates speed cubing. They like cannot stand the fact that people are cubing so quickly.
It's the slamming of the table that always gets people.
Yeah, that's definitely possible. We were doing a competition on Wednesday that was 4 blind, 5 blind, multi-blind, 2 rounds of 3 blind, 6 and 7. So we had 6 and 7 at the same time as multi-blind, and I kind of thought it would be okay, but it was actually really audible. Like when people would like stop the timer and like put their cube down, it wasn't like so bad that it was distracting, but it was definitely like, huh, I can hear it.
Looks like the exposure on that camera has gotten high again.
I think it's like some weird auto setting. I don't know what's going on because I set it because now it's back. Now it's fine.
People walking in front of it maybe.
Yeah, it's weird. I wonder if it's I don't know.
Saw a nice S slice there. That's always good to see.
Oh,
they're not really happy with the time.
They are really upset. 1167. 1167 is good though.
This F2L case is 3 moves if you use S slices.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I see. That's one that I never would have come up with on my own.
And it's nice for things like this, because this is like an
yeah,
11 mover with a rotation.
Yeah.
So if you just do that, that's like so much faster.
That's insane. That's so good.
Well, of course, the S slices are always hard for look ahead, and
but I feel like we're gonna get to a point where people will be able to look ahead with S slices.
Oh yeah. And S slices have like revolutionized dot OLLs. Like now it's completely fine to get a dot OLL.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Because, I feel like most of us would do some sort of partial edge control to avoid getting a dot. Even if it's just something as simple as, okay, I'm just going to sledge instead of RU or prime insert.
Yeah.
So we got Micah on one side, we got Richard on the other side.
Hopefully Micah finishes his solve before Richard starts. It looks like he will.
Yeah, it's decently likely.
Nice A-perm.
It's
Little fumble on the OLO.
It's crazy because like he's disappointed, but it was a 7.
Yeah.
It was 7-5.
Richard very shaky.
Oh, what happened there on that
rotation into the O-perm, but it's just shaky. It's hard to turn in comp.
Yeah, very true. Although, one thing that's always worth remembering is this is round 1.
Exactly.
Honestly, these results don't really matter that much.
People are always trying to beat their PRs, though.
Oh yeah, PRs are definitely one thing, but you know, for like awards and stuff, for podiums, only finals matter.
So
All
we
right,
have Caleb and then Brandon. So hopefully this lines up pretty well.
Yeah, I think Caleb's decently fast. He'll probably get like a 10-second solve here.
All the pauses. Thought it was
This is
the
actually
other
gonna
one.
be a 9. 880. So pretty good solve for Caleb. Brandon was warming up earlier. Oh, that lockup did not.
Bad OLL. T-perm though.
1095. Yeah.
That's actually not terrible for him.
Yeah, I think that's still pretty solid for that OLL, for that lockiness. I guess the T-firm kind of saved it a little.
It was one of the F2O pairs he really messed up because he was trying to compensate for overusing one of his fingers, but
Hey, Varun, how's it going? What's up, Varun?
what's up, Varun?
All right, well, with Brandon returning back to the stream, I think.
Did I? Was my last solve there?
Yeah.
It was.
So many lockups.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. Like this is Locky. Well, that means that we're probably gonna wrap up group 2. Probably only a couple of solves left for everyone here.
Yep.
Micah's onto the other side, so he has a good chance to podium as well. He's been a very consistent competitor. He's been competing a lot recently and competing at a really high level.
Yeah, smooth turning. You can get anywhere in cubing if you have smooth turning in comp. Interesting alg.
I think he had a pretty long F2L though. I think just move count was really high.
See right there, he had a dot OLO and he's using that slice. But I've actually never seen that alg before.
Well, I know that there was like the one that was like, there's like this one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that one I use that slice for. But there's some S-slice algs where you have to do an S and an F at the same time, and I find that too awkward.
S and F?
Yeah.
Please bring your cue to the
But,
drop-off
yeah,
station.
that alg, that one's really
Last
fast.
3x3.
All right, well, this is actually my group, so I'm actually gonna leave now. Brandon, I think, went to the bathroom, but he'll be back.
Okay.
All right,
Well,
see
good
you all
luck
in
on
a bit.
3x3.
Thank you. I am gonna
Drop
need
your
it
cue
because I have
directly
practiced.
in the box. Do not hide your
Alright,
cue.
now I really have sole control of this commentary. So, in case you're just joining us, we're about to start. We just ended the second group of 3x3 round 1. About to get started with 3x3 round 1, group 3. We'll see our co-commentator Manu. And I'm not actually sure if anybody else I know is going to be competing in this group, so you're just going to hear me yapping about other people's solves. Go ahead and ask me questions in the chat while we fill up the time. I like to yap a lot about 3x3 solving and not much else because I'm not really keeping up with much of the cubing news nowadays. But when it comes to 3x3 solving, I can talk for a long time, no matter what it is. So fire away. I'm unfamiliar with a lot of the people who are competing today, so you're just going to hear me talking about the solves and not really about many people. Looks like this is going to be the first solve in the group, or the first solve in the group on stream. Yes.
Are you selling gear, like shirts?
I don't know if we're selling shirts at this competition, but I'm pretty sure there will be at a later competition that's a little bit bigger. Yeah. standard beginner F2L and 2 look OLL there. I into an F perm, but he's using a T perm into an H perm. Oh, and unfortunately, it looks like he messed up. And finishing with a Z perm. And I'm no longer alone.
Hello, everyone. How's it going?
Going good, only one solve in, so
Hello.
fortunate solve there.
Hey, it's Varun.
It is Rubik. He says he would have pulled up if he knew I was coming. He just wanted to dodge the smoke.
The what?
He wanted to dodge the smoke.
The smoke?
Oh, sorry. That's
Is this all? Oh, I think I understand what that means, but like, I've never heard this before.
All right. Here we have
I
Michael
need-
Chai.
I need to update. I don't know how I can update my Zoomer lingo, but
Disappointing round 1 times. Yeah, I know. I'm not very good anymore.
what did you get?
724, which even right now I think I would want to get sub 7 at least.
see.
But I underestimated warming up with a square 1. Makes it really difficult to
that's
turn a 3x3. I used to do it all the time, and now I can't.
Wait, but I feel like in some world it makes sense because you can like, because square ones don't corner cut as well. So in theory,
It's just that my square 1 is so much slower than my 3x3 that when I went back to my 3x3,
Oh, I see.
I could not control it at all. So I might need to go home and
oh,
get a new one.
I think I know what you mean.
People have said that my square 1 is slow, but I don't believe them.
It's decent. It's passable.
Passable for somebody who's not particularly good at square 1. Ooh, wide F move insert there. And a lefty A perm
Interesting
out.
A perm.
Interesting timer stop as well. There's Nico. Fast inspection. Good first pair. Sledgehammer, diag swap, and perm.
Locking up on the F prime, and that's a questionable plus.
No, I think it looks good from here.
It looks a little, yeah, it
But-
looks good, but they might call. someone
Classic N perm alg there. I haven't seen that one used in a while. I think he said it's good.
Nice, nice, nice.
Wow, smooth turning as well. Seems like a lot of people have figured out how to turn in comp. I can never figure that out. Also an N perm. That's a more modern. That's a more modern alg.
I think you just did. I think you. Sorry, you were saying about people turning and then they locked up. That was the classic caster curse.
The beginning of this all was smooth turning. Everything except for the N perm, but that's a hard alg to execute.
Yeah. How many groups of 3x3 do we have?
I'm assuming 4. Oh, and there's our good friend Manu.
Manu.
All right,
Single.
over under 11.5 seconds.
I'm gonna say under. Sub 11.5.
I have faith in him, but I'm gonna say
the
over
scramble looks
11.5.
pretty blocky. Although we should have done the bet before the scramble was visible.
True. Oh, he's not getting 11.5.
Oh no.
Oh, but he
no.
is using ZZ. No, that's definitely not.
It's still. Yeah.
PLO
Oh
skip?
my god! Oh. Oh, that's pretty close.
PLO skip or ZB? I think he knew he was gonna skip, so I'll
I-
pass it as a ZB.
Yeah, it looked like it. It looked like it. He gave a thumbs up, which indicates.
He's happy with that.
Yeah, probably.
So I think the line needs to change for the next solve.
All right, we're gonna update our. We're gonna update our prior and the new. Here. When was the last time you came to a Bay Area comp, Chris?
Last summer.
Last summer.
I couldn't come during winter break. They like to have comps during winter break at the end of January, but I go back in the middle of January.
I see.
All right, Nico. Ooh,
It seems
Tough
like
rotation
it
there.
seems like the Bay is getting comps every week at this point.
Oh yeah, we were talking about the rate at which comps are held now. I mean, when I started, it was BASC 8, and now we're on BASC 62. I think Manu said that there have been 30 BASC comps in the past year, which that's almost 2 a month.
It's a lot of comps.
So, or that's 3 a month basically.
Yeah, no.
And there's other comps too, other than the BASC stuff too. So it is really every week.
Yeah. You like 3x3. I also like 3x3. Well, sometimes I like 3x3 when my times are good.
Exactly.
Yeah. We have Calvin Nielsen.
Square One enthusiast. He's been in the Square One game for a while now, actually.
Yeah.
He's always been there. Ooh.
Oh, that's a big pause.
Little keyhole. And a PLL skip. It looks like over here we got 767. Wow. That Olo case has so many options, even though it's such a terrible case.
Which
one chose
one
the
was
right
it?
one. It looks like this one.
Oh, that one. I learned some alternate out for that one.
There's so
Oh
many
yeah, that was
outs.
the one. I think it's the one you just did. I just don't have the muscle memory in me.
I
to do it
still
nowadays.
usually use this one.
I see.
And then if there's like CP opportunity, I'll do the 2-look one. Good turning here too. Into a lefty apron. Clean lefty apron.
I think he got a 7 on his last solve. Pretty fast turning, but
Pretty
a little
shaky.
bit shaky and blocky, unfortunately.
And not the right time to use that out there.
that
Interesting
was,
timer stop.
Sketchy timer stop.
Are we allowed to report from here or no?
No, I think. Well, that's up to the judge mainly.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like they're gonna catch it. We got a 9 on the other station too, though.
Yeah, but we got them for. Yeah, we don't have Pura at this comp. We only have 3x3, 2x2, Square One, and Mega Man just finished. So
Looks like he would have PLO
Pura
skipped
here.
if he used the alg I was just talking about. On
Is
that
it just
case.
me or we have seen a lot of PLO skips on the main stream stage?
We have. But he would have skipped on this one.
Yeah. Nico is competing on the other stage. He just started inspection.
Looks like
We'll switch over to him when this
this solve will finish pretty soon.
Oh, this turned.
Yeah, and that alg is hard to remember when you're first learning it, but a good
Yeah.
V-perm to a 17. Nico on Olo here. Kind of a
Doesn't do the COLO.
messy Olo.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do the COLO, but
Which one? Which was it? Was that not an H case?
it was an H case,
Okay.
but that case is so fast to do that. Like, if you're gonna get edge, it's like
I see.
it doesn't really matter. I think he just
Yeah.
messed it up.
I think there's like, for me, I try to do COLO whenever possible, except for one particular case where I just hate the COLO for that one. It's
For
like
H?
it's one of the pi cases.
Oh wait,
It's the pi. It's the one where if you do pi normally, you get a diag swap. Yeah, that one.
yeah, I never do it either. I never do for pi.
Yeah, gotcha.
Here's
Speaking
Michael.
of pi, we have Chai.
I was gonna ask where you were going with that. I don't think he can get a 3.14.
I am curious, what does a Chai T pi taste like?
That was a crazy G-perm.
Yeah, well, it was the old school G-perm.
It was better than the old school G-perm. I remember like that one.
Yeah.
But that was crazy. I don't know how
When
he
is
did
2x2 starting? It will start after 3x3, I believe. I think we're seeing 11:05 Pacific time.
that. So we still have 1 or 2 more groups of 3x3 to go, and we'll start after that. Around 11, it's probably going to start a little bit sooner.
Yeah, we're making good progress, I believe. Oh, Chris Yen is first on the side sheet right now. Where did I end? Where did I end? Oh, have I not been entered yet? Yeah, I haven't been
It
entered
doesn't look
yet.
like it, unless you got worse than 15 seconds.
No. I just need to make round 2. I got a 7-second. I got a 7 seconds on my first solve, and then that got my confidence up, and then my confidence just shattered in the rest. So. 782.
Nice. And a 9 on this stage, too.
9. I'm getting pretty decent solves.
Oh, we have 11 viewers right now. Okay.
Right. Yeah, we're trucking along. Let's see. If there's anyone. I wonder if anyone else that is quick who has not competed yet.
I was trying to figure that out, too.
Yeah. Pull up the competitors list.
Actually, I don't think I've seen Zerui compete yet,
Zerui?
but I don't know what he looks like.
I don't think I've. Wait, they have a 2023 ID and have a 6.5 average?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I was looking at their pastimes. It looks like that they're still trying to figure out how to get consistently sub 8, but it's been a couple months since their last competition, and it seems like nowadays a couple months is like enough to figure it out.
Right,
so.
yeah. Ooh.
Nice old CP. Oh, I messed up the
Oh
U-perm.
no. Time
That's
to
why
do Roo.
I don't like using the M-slice U-perms.
I don't do M-slice Z-perms because there's too many M-slices in there. I do writing now.
On Z-perms?
On Z-perms, yeah.
Okay.
I do I do M moves on everything else. That is well, this is a 6?
Yes.
635.
Very, very nice. Oh, actually, this is Zurui.
Oh, okay. I am not familiar with the area competitors, so you're going to have to give me
I'm not either anymore.
Oh, no.
But missed opportunity to ZB there, but it doesn't seem to matter, so. Could have done FT perm, F prime.
I had a phase where I was learning some of the ZBs for U. Actually, I was mainly just learning 2GLO.
Yeah.
So I think I finished 2GLO, but then, yeah, I forgot it.
2GLO is definitely the best one to start with.
Yeah.
Oh, and Manu's back.
Manu's back.
We're going to have to get 3 casters on frame.
Here's Nico.
Rotation during cross is interesting.
I feel like I do rotations on cross all the time.
Oh, and he missed the 2GLO that time.
Yeah.
But no harm, no foul. Got a J perm, so.
Yep.
I feel like such a hater. Critiquing all these solves.
When's the Chris Young critique service coming?
I've had it for years.
Really?
Nobody comes to me. I've had like 3 clients.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Mitch is giving a briefing. Something.
Is the competitor listening is the real question.
I think so. They're giving some cues.
Oh, he's talking to somebody else at the
okay,
station, not the
got
competitor.
it. Yeah. Oh, they're doing
slices during cross.
Okay, I thought they were doing Roo for a second.
It can work out sometimes.
Yeah.
Definitely not a habit you want, but something to keep in your back pocket. Nice OLO, bad G perm.
Well, you are pretty critical today.
Oh no, I'm not saying he did it.
Oh, you mean
bad.
like
the case is bad.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Well, actually, honestly, that's not even the worst G perm in my opinion.
Another G perm?
That's the worst G perm.
That is a, yeah.
The other 3 are not so terrible to get. I'm not hitting on people's turning, actually. I'm a little jealous of everybody's turning.
Yeah, I wish I could turn as fast. But why I do blind now, where turning doesn't. Well, I mean, turning
does.
still matters, but like, it matters a little bit less.
You got to get to 10 TPS.
10 TPS on blind.
Yeah.
Oh boy. That's an adventure. I mean, I can't even do 10 TPS on a. I don't know. I don't think I can do 10 TPS on a normal solve.
I mean, all your PLOs are probably 10 TPS.
Probably. But there were.
That was pretty efficient.
Sorry, I'm at F2L.
That was pretty efficient.
Yeah.
Very nice and smooth turning.
Yeah, I remember. I don't remember when exactly it was, but there was a specific time where people moved on from the wide U layer G perms and then moved to using RUV G perms.
I remember that too.
Yeah. At some point when hardware became, I mean, more decent. I don't want to say super good, but like much more decent than it used to be.
I want to say I remember the order too. I think most people switched for this G perm pretty quickly.
Yeah, because this one it flows pretty nicely.
And then people switched to the GA perm pretty quickly.
Yeah. The other ones are.
And then I think GB and GC people still actually use the old school AUGs. Like GC
really?
people still use RUF. And
GC,
then GB, actually, I still think the fastest AUG is the wide move one, if you can execute it properly.
I think for GC people do R2 F2.
Yeah, but I think nowadays, I think most people use the...
Maybe I should switch. I do R2 F2, so...
R2 F2, if you can do it well, looks really nice though.
Yeah. I always messed it up in comp.
I remember like Lucas got a 5 with it, and he that was probably the cleanest it's ever been.
Right.
He could do it really well.
But Lucas also turns insanely fast. Like his solves are... Luke Setter. This is Luke Setter, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody knows who that is still.
Yeah. Luke Setter was, famously for his 490 solve, or record single.
Honestly, I would put him in one of the top
15
cubers of all time.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, but his turning was off the charts. Insanely great efficiency look ahead, so yeah.
What do you think people were average for square one at this competition? I think a sub 10 average will probably get you third place.
Yeah, well, let's pull up the psych sheet real quick.
Calvin's probably going to get low 7 or something.
Wait, I'm second the psych sheet?
How long ago did you get that 828 average?
That is from 2019.
Oh, so that's
from
pretty
5
recent.
years ago.
Oh, okay.
Wait, 2019 was 5 years ago.
But it's more recent than I thought. I thought it was from when you were setting your world record.
Sure.
Round one, group
So
one.
if you go here, you should be able to. Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
So yeah, you can talk about this while stuff's going on.
Okay. Kudos to Manu for pulling up WC Alive on the side.
Yeah, you can talk about Chris's 724.
Yeah, Chris, talk us through your average.
Scrambles were pretty easy, actually.
Okay.
The turning just wasn't there.
I see. Were you in group 2?
I was in group 1.
Okay. Oh, okay.
It was getting better and better with each solve, but
For sure.
it just wasn't there. Like, the turning is not there.
It happens.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I think hopefully I can go home and get another cube, like another 3x3 to warm up with, and that'll help.
But how long is that going to take?
Maybe like 30 minutes.
Okay. I guess we have a decently long lunch period, so.
True.
Yeah. Ruby got an 870
If you're
average.
competing in a later group of 2x2, we will need some judges filled in our judge
Is this a time-based comp?
Thank you.
This is not. Wait, this comp?
Yeah.
I don't see any time base, so, like, no, definitely not.
Yeah, doesn't look like it.
Yeah, they're not doing that.
Well, starting group 4, and I think we have another group after this.
Yeah, I think I don't know if Richard Apagar.
He already could, yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's a name I haven't seen in a while. Like, I remember, I think when I started cubing, he was really fast.
Yeah.
And he's still fast.
Yeah, he is. He got
He's still
652.
He's still crazy fast. So, yeah, good for him.
It's nice to see that he's like still in the area.
Yeah. Did he originally compete in the Bay?
When he was
don't
younger,
recall.
yeah, he definitely was in the Bay. Him and Riley was the whole rivalry.
Riley, woo.
But now Riley's moved on to ping pong. And it seems like he's just as good at ping pong as he was at cubing too.
Right.
So
I want to get better at ping pong. I feel like it's a pretty valuable skill.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Riley went to my rival high school.
Oh.
Yeah.
What was
so
your rival high school?
I went to San Mateo High, and he went to
Okay.
Burlingame.
I see.
That's like an 100-year rivalry.
I see. Like rivalry in ping pong, or just everything?
Yeah, everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Wait. Stanley's doing a 2x2?
Interesting.
Have we started 2x2? Am I missing something?
Well, it is 11:21, so I guess we should have started 2x2.
Okay.
Maybe this is just the last solve of 3x3, and they're solving under the table. I was gonna say, I feel like
Yeah,
he would
they're-
react a lot more to a
Yeah, they're doing
418.
2x2.
Okay.
Am I in this group?
I'm not doing 2x2.
I need to find the 2x2 because I don't have mine right now. I'm just checking my scorecard. Okay, I'm not in this group. I'd like to do 2x2 for that.
Well, here's the
Sweet
last
four
solve for
mover,
3x3.
Yeah.
Doing their nice beginner corner twist at the end. That might be the last solve of 3x3 round 1.
Yep.
Unless
So moving on to the 2x2x2 cube.
I've always had a problem with how they have the extra 2 at the end for all the end by ends.
Oh yeah.
Because if you say it's cube at the end,
2x2x2 cube.
you could just say 2x2 cube.
Yeah. Or you can say 2. That'll still
Exactly.
work. Yeah.
I guess 2 cubes sounds a little weird,
Yeah.
but 2x2, like everybody, you don't need the extra 3 at the end.
Yeah, for sure. This first scramble looks like there's a nice block there.
It's a little
But
difficult.
I'm
to
also
see.
not like great at 2x2.
Neither am I.
But for me, if I see a block, I only do CLL, so a block is amazing in that regard. If I see a face, that just doesn't work out for me.
Well, sometimes I'll just do the face and then do like the really fast
Yeah.
easy one to switch it.
Yeah, but like it works. I'm trying to like one look a little bit more, but I can't. It's hard to one look if there's too many moves. I was getting one look in 15 seconds yet.
Yeah, I never could.
Yeah.
There's a block here.
There's a 4 move forward thingy. 246, nice. For Stanley.
I couldn't tell what the CLO was there. It's a little
I can
harder
tell.
when people are one-looking things.
Yeah.
Yeah, plenty of options.
Second scramble looks decent. How's your 2x2, Chris?
I've completely retired from 2x2. I got my 2 Western championships, and now I'm completely done. Yeah. Every time I see the podium, I'm always like, oh, I should have done that. But then I realize that I'm not actually averaging that anymore.
Right,
so I
right.
try the next comp, and I end up getting like either a DNF average or a 6-second average.
It's a DNF average.
So-
Oh no.
I'm just totally done with it now.
Oh no.
I still use a Waypo.
A what?
A Waypo.
A waypo?
From like 2015.
That is crazy. Okay.
Because I can never get the vault to work.
Was the Valk the like a 2x2 at the time?
The vault 2x2.
Okay.
Yeah, like back in the day when we were able to get away with like not one looking.
Yeah.
No chance now.
I think I was also using a waypo for the longest time. And then I just decided to get an angstrom. I forget which angstrom.
Interesting timers start and stop there.
Nice.
I'm not going to critique 2x2 solving as much.
I mean, I think if you're doing like beginners or like layer by layer, there's a little less to take. I think 2x2 just comes down to how many hours you know,
how fluid and how quickly you can turn,
and how much you can like see in inspection too at the highest level. But
so it's a little harder
now,
to commentate on
this.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll try our best to give you some insight. I had a phase where I was going to learn EG1 and then
I knew EG1 at one point and not anymore.
Now I'm wondering if I remember CLO ALGs.
I don't remember some of them.
When I compete. Yeah, every time I'm like, I learned some new ALGs and then I don't quite remember them.
Seems like everybody's using the new GAN 251. That seems to be the most popular now that the Volk is discontinued.
The Volk big cubes are still pretty good. Apparently.
I still use the Volk 5.
The Volk 5, yeah.
But it seems like now the 5x5 hardware is getting better again.
Okay.
Like the Hong and the GAN 5x5.
Yeah, I heard about the GAN 5x5. Because I was deciding between the Volk 5 and the Moyu, the Worm 5x5, because I was trying to update my hardware at some point.
I still have like a brand new Worm 5x5, but I just never use it. I'm still using Volk or MGC. Actually, fun fact, I don't have a 4x4 anymore that I can use.
What?
They're just all really bad.
But still, you can still use it.
I can use it, but I won't feel comfortable solving with it, so...
Yeah. 274.
Locked up on the Niklas a little bit, but that's still a very good time. I wouldn't be surprised if that, like, podiums.
Taking a look at the live results from first round of 3x3, Chris narrowly beating out Zeroy.
I'm just trying to see if
my
everybody's
average still
entered.
entered. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So it looks like we're still pretty far from all the results being entered.
Yeah. We will get those results in soon. This group of 2x2 should be going up fast, as most groups of 2x2 do. That's unfortunate +2.
Overturning into a +2 is always very, very frustrating. It's one thing to just like not do the turn because you forgot, but it's another when it's just like the cube malfunctioning on you.
Yeah. It's also just with a lot of the 2x2s, it's like knowing the proper AUFs for your ALGs.
Yeah. It's the same with like every ALG.
With PLOs too, yeah.
You kind of have to learn 4 cases per ALG.
Yeah, a lot to know. Everything comes with practice, obviously. But
I think Manu would like this guy's shirt. It says the game is never over.
I know. I was. I saw it because he was judging. I think he was judging the station next to me, and I saw his shirt.
He was talking about it, but I never understood it.
I'm not sure what's going on.
Oh, they're doing the corner twisting.
Oh, I see.
So they're
turning it over. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, so many lockups. I think it was one of the pretty nice CLO cases too.
It looked like he did LEO.
Yeah.
That's definitely the most frustrating when it's the cube, or not. Technically, it's your turning.
It's
but
the cube, not the cuber.
when it's the when it's the turning that's holding you back from good times. I think the cube makes a difference, actually.
Yeah, I mean, to a certain extent, yes, the cube does make the difference. But beyond a certain point, for if you're averaging a specific time, it's not gonna make much of a difference. If you're averaging 5 on
Nice
2x2,
one, yeah.
240. He doesn't seem to like that.
It was a nice one look, but a
Yeah.
couple lockups on the last couple turns. But
Yeah.
I think that's going to be a good average. I saw him get a couple other
He got a
twos.
2-2. They had two. Oh, well, we saw 2 of his twos.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's been doing other solves off cam. But
Wrapping up group 1 of 2x2. Going into the diag swap.
yeah, that's okay. Finish off with 2 team cards. Let's go. Woo! Nice.
The most universally known now, the
The
T-perm. Yeah.
I would think that like soon is the most universally known.
Oh,
or you're just talking
true.
about PLO.
But it applies to so many different events too. Like,
Oh, I know what you mean. I think that's my cue to go. Are you competing?
no.
All right. Everyone, you're gonna be left with Chris and Manu.
Manu
probably coming in.
Back.
All right. See y'all later.
Good luck in 2x2.
I need to find 2x2.
Wait, you need one?
Huh?
You need one?
Yeah.
I'm a little bit weird, and I like to execute my T-perm with the thumb right here. We should get a camera angle where we can show a cube from our POV.
That would be really interesting.
Then we could do a lot more out stuff. Instead of having to like do this kind of thing.
We could. Yeah, it's not that hard actually, because it's not like integrated. It's not like one of these cameras that where like we have to use like an HDMI and we have to send it into this thing. We can actually send it into the computer directly, just through a port or one of these ports too. That's actually pretty. That's a good idea. I could see that. But the other thing I could see is like an overhead cam for us.
Yes.
That would be really easy because we can also just buy one of those things, like the sticks, and then just stick something on it.
I would be doing that like the entire time.
I think that's a good idea.
Like every single solve I would see, I'd be like, oh, this is how you could have. Or this is what he did if you want to get a better look at it.
That is a really good idea, actually. I should pitch that to Marinick for NEC.
Especially if you have commentators that are really good at the event going on.
Yeah.
You could have them come on as a guest and have them analyze solves if that's what they're into. Like that's something that I would do
I think that is useful because some people want to see that, right? From the commentary. Obviously, it's going to go over a lot of people's heads, but some people want to know. And I think once you get to like the highest level, people really want to see that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
That is a really good idea.
It'll be difficult to find people who are like wanting to commentary or to commentate that are like at that level because they're probably trying to compete.
Right, yeah. Hello everyone. What's up? What do you think people will average for square one?
Oh yeah, we answered that. We just said like probably sub 10 will get you a podium. Like Calvin's gonna win easily,
Calvin will easily win.
and then everything else after that is like up in the air.
I think Calvin will easily win. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
Unless somebody pretty young is
I feel like square one is not as approachable to younger competitors as like 2x2 and other events are. I double DNF my 2x2 average because I didn't start the timer twice. I didn't start the timer once. Man, dude, it was actually so good. It was okay, it wasn't that good, but it was layer into Soon.
yeah.
And it was like a Soon that I knew. Yeah, I didn't start the timer. That would have been like a low 2 for me. That we could hear that all the way from here. This competitor is very excited.
Can you predict the 2x2 podium?
Stanley. I think Stanley is gonna be on the podium.
I have no idea.
Everyone else, it's hard to say. 2x2 is so like, scramble dependent also. But I guess everyone is going to get the same scrambles in finals. So.
It's unpredictable for sure.
Yeah, really, really unpredictable. The only thing that you can predict is Zayn Kanani, dude. That's the only guy that's actually.
He is so consistently great.
Yeah,
like,
he's insane.
He'll get 1.3 at the worst.
Like every single solve is just absolute class. I wouldn't be surprised if he had memorized every 2x2 state by this point.
He's probably gone through every 2x2 state.
That's actually, I doubt it. That isn't possible.
There's 2 more judges on the right side. If you'd like to come up and volunteer judge, you will become Calvin's best friend.
If I recall correctly, there are like 14 million 2x2 states possible. So it's very possible to have solved all of them in your lifetime. But Zayn does like 5 solves per solve because he one-looks so many solutions before he actually chooses one. Am I right when I say there are 14 million 2x2 scrambles possible? I want to say that's what I've heard.
So the person you should ask is not Kevin. He likes this like combinatoric stuff, and he loves like trying to figure out how many possible states of certain things there are. Although 14 million?
That's what I've heard.
Huh.
In which case, it's very possible for one person to have solved every state.
I guess like because if you go through one state, let's say you go through one state every minute, right? How many minutes does it take? How many minutes of solving do you need in order to have gone through all the states?
Well, 14 million divided by
60 gives you hours.
233,000 hours divided by 24
Four.
days.
1,000 days.
Oh, 26 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So it's literally not possible. And that's if you see every scramble every single minute, without sleeping.
yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay. I underestimated it.
Yeah. So he couldn't have seen all of them, but he's definitely seen a lot of them.
He's also does like 5 solves every solve because that's how many like solutions he inspects.
Really?
Yeah. Like every reconstruction he does, he's like, I saw this many solutions and I just chose this one. And he does it in like 8 seconds.
That's insane. That's absolutely mind blowing. I feel like we clown a lot about like 2x2 as it's like a kid thing or whatever. But I think at the highest level, it is like just as impressive as everything.
There's
else.
no event that you can clown at the highest level,
Yeah,
except for
yeah.
maybe like 7x7.
I'll let Kevin know that you said that.
Does he like 7x7?
Well, I mean, yeah, right.
Oh, Kevin Hayes?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's the big cube aficionado.
Well, but he probably likes 6x6 more.
I think. I see. I'm kind of on your side. I hate 7x7. I think 7x7 we need to get rid of. I think it's by far the worst event.
Yes.
840 for this competitor and 13, I think.
Did the camera get moved?
Yeah, I'll move it back.
Yeah, 1345.
1345.
Best non-WCA puzzle. I don't do any non-WCA puzzles, but kind of depends on what criteria you're asking for. If you're asking like based on has the best potential to be a new event, it's definitely FTO or face-turning octahedron. That's gotten a lot of attention from a lot of fast people, and hardware is just starting to become improved. So that might be my answer, but the classics are always nice too. Sticker cube is interesting.
Yeah, stickered cubes are just so rare now. Sebastian. Ooh. It's times like this I wish we had a mic. We could just like mic in.
In Scramble? Somebody asked what the best non-WCA puzzle is. I said FTO.
I would say FTO.
Like, just because it's...
I think it's like the
most potential.
closest to like a WCA puzzle.
Yeah.
I for one am not into shape mods. I think they're not particularly interesting. But I feel like the puzzle is different. Or like the puzzle is the same rather. I actually kind of like 15 puzzle.
What is that? Oh, the
sliding
thing?
puzzle, yeah.
That's not a twisty puzzle, though.
It's not a twisty puzzle, I guess, yeah. Oh, but sorry, I forgot. The actual best puzzle, without doubt, is Domino Cube.
The 2x2x3?
3x3x2.
3x3x2, okay.
The domino cube is definitely the best out of all of them.
I heard it's just like a square one. Maybe that's the 2x2x3.
2x2x3 is a square one. Yeah. Okay. 2x2x3 is square one CP.
Yeah.
Well, and CO, I guess, but there's only 4 CO states.
We can't even see
We got
that.
we got the camera in the camera. 616. They're happy about that. This person also has a stickered cube. They brought like an entire box of Clorox also, which is kind of funny.
Of Clorox?
Yeah, look, they got the Clorox wipes on the side.
Clorox.
It's not a bad idea. I mean, cubes do get touched by a lot of people.
That is
so.
true, yeah. I would be afraid of getting the liquid in my cube.
In the cube?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be pretty bad. At first, I didn't realize that he was actually solving.
Very, very fast turning.
Yeah, really fast turning. Here we have Tavia. Also pretty fast turning. Looks like she had that looks like an Ortega method. Oh, was that a cross chop? You know, we can look back. Let's take a peek.
It always looks like it, and then it ends up not being, but that could just be me.
Well, 2x2 is also a lot easier to accidentally cross chop in, so. See, we got it on the side here. No, I think it's fine.
Okay.
I think it's more like this. But good eye, Mr. He's got an eye for the regulations. This Mr. Yen does.
When you see so many
Looking
solves,
for Devin
it just
Sun.
Good point.
comes up a lot.
Devin Sun, please come to me.
I mean, even top cubers still do it.
Yeah. Oh no, and this, he unfortunately did the same thing I did. Did not
Oh, he
start.
didn't
Did
start
not
the
wait
timer.
for the timer to start.
Well, that's going to be a DNF
Yeah, it's
if
very.
the regulations are enforced.
Yeah, very, very unfortunate. At least I had an excuse because I was doing it while standing, and I think that definitely messes it up a bit.
Wait, you were standing?
Yeah,
You stand for 2x2?
I think 2x2 is a joke. Well, also because I suck at it, right? So my 2x2 solving is a joke, so I just stand and do it. I'm like, I can't be bothered to sit down for this. The solve is gonna last 4 seconds anyway, right?
That is true, yeah.
Brandon Lin, what can he cook up here?
Our good friend Brandon Lin.
On the-
nice blue 3/4.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a
Oh.
huge lock.
Wow, my cube is that bad, huh?
That was like a 2-second lock. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was brutal.
Oh, and we missed Kayla's 160. Or who is this?
This is Sebastian.
Sebastian, not Kayla.
Sebastian, yeah. Sebastian has a good chance to be on the podium too. I think he has a sub-2 average.
They said tower cube. I don't know what that is.
Tower cube is 2x2x3.
Okay.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah, definitely not going to be a new event.
Yeah, I just think it's not interesting.
The spin-off of spin-offs is not what they're going for. FTO on its own is like a very unique.
Yeah. FTO is like we say FTO is like 4x4, but it also is not like
It really
4x4.
isn't. Yeah, I remember watching a tutorial and they're like, "Oh, it's just like a 4x4," and that it really
Yeah.
not.
Good
180,
solve from
yeah.
Zane. 180, just fluid, no stops. I wonder if he one looked it, maybe. I feel like 180 is possible for a one look.
I didn't see it. Well, I guess we could see it there.
Yeah, so we got it open on our little side monitor here. Let's see, Zane.
Oh,
For
sure.
It has to be a one look. There was actually like no pausing there. All right, we got Lucas onto the stream. Lucas, one of my good friends, usually sits in the data dungeon. He's also moving out of NorCal this year. Ortega method. Looks like he had that case with the op on one side and adjacent on the other side.
Yeah, Edge on top.
Yeah.
Op on bottom.
Which I used to use like a different alg, which was like, I don't know, like R2, U prime, and like some rotation thing. But now I just use a square one alg.
Yeah, but then
Which
you
is
have to
longer,
rotate
but-
sometimes. Because it's with the edge on the left.
It is edge on the left.
Like
Yeah.
they told you.
All right, Zane back onto the stream. We haven't been tracking his solves, so we're not entirely sure.
I think he got another one.
Okay. So yeah, he'll be looking to solidify this a little bit more. Pretty big lockup. And yeah, this was not a one look either, and it just did not materialize. 444. Sorry about the lockup.
It's 2 by 2. It happens.
Hey, you know what they say? It's not the cube, it's the cube.
Yeah. Right. Yes.
All right, we got Sebastian back. This is actually really interesting because I think Sebastian and Zane are pretty likely to make it onto this podium. One of the four front
I think I
runners.
saw Sebastian got a 1-6.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
Well, he's not happy with it.
I mean, it was a lot at moves, and he
Not
didn't
one
one look it, but I mean, 242.
Mid 2 for non one looking is like.
And he
the
did
best
lock
you can
up,
ask for.
right? Like, and he turned like at a really, really good pace, in my opinion, or at least at a reasonable pace. So it can't be too miffed about that. All right, this is Zarui.
Zurui getting second in 3x3 round 1 with I think a 742 average.
Oh, really?
Him and I were the only sub 8 solvers.
That did not look like 2.9. It looked like that was like a 4-second solve.
It was the 8 move CLL and a bit of a lockup, not one looked.
I feel like being able to one look into CLL is like really, really, really useful.
I mean, one look immediately just shaves off like 0.3 off your time.
I guess it's true. Yeah. Don't need to spin up on it.
Is this the final?
All right, now calling
This?
the last group of 2x2.
It's round 1.
This is going to be the last group of 2x2. Please bring your cube to the drop-off station.
Are you competing? Okay.
I was telling Brandon that
That's kind of surprising. I thought you would.
I completely retired after this like long cycle of, oh, I could podium in that, and then I compete at the next comp, and then I get like a 5-second or DNF average. So I just dropped it.
Okay, fair enough. So then, is your mentality more like I'm only going to compete in the events that I'm actually going to practice?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's a pretty good mentality. The only reason I even compete in 2x2 and Pyraminx is just in case I get a 4 mover. Because I don't want to miss out on that.
The thing is, I feel like I wouldn't even be able to see a 4 mover unless it's incredibly easy, like just a simple 3 move insert or something. Like my PR single was 106. It was 6 moves, and I didn't one look it.
That's really interesting. Interesting. All right. Well, as we're in this little bit of a transitionary period where it's back to us, I got the little graphic that can show our actual names, which is cool.
Ah, look at that, and it's lined up correctly.
Yeah, exactly. Hope everyone is enjoying the stream so far. If you have any comments, questions, concerns, feel free to drop them into the chat. Yeah, what has been your favorite moment of the stream so far?
My favorite what?
What has been your favorite moment of the stream so
Favorite
far?
moment of the stream? Honestly, it's cool to see so many people turning really well.
Yeah?
I think it's something that I've struggled with, and it's very frustrating for people who are held back by their turning. A lot of people are turning really smoothly, and that's actually really cool for me to see, because now we know that it's really up to just like their actual solving ability and not something like nerves.
Interesting. Although, well, we have to be fair, we've only seen like round 1 so far.
Yeah.
So, you know, I feel like the nerves kind of do get a little pushed up in finals. Because, you know, it's finals, there's something on the line. Whereas, like, you're just trying to get into finals. I feel like this is, like, something I've heard a lot of also, is that, like, for World Championships, the semifinal is kind of like the final for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Because it's like, well, I want to make it to finals. I want to do head-to-head finals at World Championships. Like, that's insane, right? And I think it's also true for like, well, I guess you can talk about this. I think it's also true for like major championships, like the one nationals.
Yeah, for nationals, for me, semifinals was definitely like the most nerve-wracking round.
Yeah.
Just because I knew that I was in this like weird space where I knew I wasn't gonna podium, but I also knew I was like in the top 16.
Right.
So
runners, if possible.
yeah, I wanted to make it into finals and just like be able to experience that.
Yeah.
And once I got to finals, it's just like I don't really care if I do poorly,
Right.
Because
Right.
I know I'm not gonna podium even if I like do really well. So.
Right. And I think that lines up with like most people's experience. I think most people, well, you know, or the people who like don't have a chance is like, well, I made it to finals.
Yeah.
And I think nationals finals, or you know, the continental finals or whatever, is a huge deal. Like, because you're just up there. You're like one of the best, I think, if you make it into those finals.
I think actually though, World Championships, people who are in the finals, they all have a chance to podium.
I guess that's true. Yeah.
And
yeah.
I think they're just on a different level.
That's probably true.
They all have chances to podium, and I think they all know that.
Yeah. Worlds is just a completely different level of competition in terms of like, like nerves and stuff, but also like the stage, right? The stage is just completely different.
Yeah.
And anyone can like mess up. Unless you actually just have just completely ice in your veins like Max at this last Worlds.
Yeah.
Like, I think that was the best Worlds, like just from like a timeline or storyline perspective. I think that was the best possible finish we could have gotten. It was just amazing.
And Yi-Hung's gonna get his turn.
Easily.
He has a huge window to collect world championships.
Easily. Oh yeah. And not just in 3x3 too.
2x2 also.
Yeah.
Actually, my favorite moment so far, like specifically, was the person who solved their first layer with OLL and PLL.
Uh-huh.
I've never seen that before, and that was really cool to see.
Yeah, very unique. All right, last group of 2x2. I can already hear that people, like a huge proportion of people have left. They're out for lunch.
Either done for the day or getting lunch.
Yeah.
What is that logo?
I can't really. It's hard to
Looks
tell
like a
from
face
here.
logo.
Might be like one of the Chongwen logos.
Yeah.
I've seen those everywhere recently.
The face logos are always the best in my opinion.
Pheromone, seeing your friend in the competition. You're not there, but he is. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. One thing that we like to do is like we'd like to have like certain people show up on stream more often if they're like likely to podium or if they're like the faster people in the group. But we also just want to like rotate people through, just so that everyone kind of at least has like some level of a chance of just randomly being on the stream. Like you guys probably saw that 1 12-second solve I got. Like I have no business being on this stream, but it was a ZB. So
yeah, and sometimes you actually get like the best of the community when people who may not necessarily be the fastest on stream are on stream.
Yeah.
I think they kind of know that they're on stream, and
yeah,
it's a lot more fun for them.
Yeah, it just makes it more fun for everyone, right? Makes it fun for the spectators, because the other thing is like you can clip this stream. Like I have clipping turned on both the Cubers live stream and the WCC stream. So if you see your friends or whatever, clip it and send it to them and be like, hey, I saw you on the stream. You did a great job. Like you had a great solve. I think the biggest thing also is like all these people are here competing officially. That is like the biggest thing, because like a lot of people will do it at home or whatever and feel like, oh, I'm too slow, I can't show up at a competition. But clearly like there's like a huge range of people here, right? And I think having the guts to like show up and like actually compete at like an official competition, have official results at the end of the day is really, really cool.
Exactly.
It's not an opportunity that everyone gets. Let's see. Looks like this person's doing like a layer by layer like method.
We'll get to see right here what method they're using.
I kind of can't tell.
Oh, so they're
I
permuting.
see.
They're
I think
permuting
it's a
everything.
permute. Yeah.
And then gonna twist the corners.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, all the top solvers that are on stream, they don't really care. They're all just like trying to do their best.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not really going to like see that much personality from them. At least for me.
Yeah.
But people who aren't going to be on the stream a lot, they like to bask in that moment.
Yeah, of course.
It's fun to be on stream.
And they totally should.
Yeah, exactly.
Totally should.
It's more entertaining in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like it's fun to watch top solvers on stream for their solving.
Yeah.
But it's fun to watch everyone else just for being there.
Yeah.
And it's something that if you're too serious about solving, then it's not as interesting to the audience and stuff. I think it's a give and take. All right, let's move over onto the other side. We got Ethan Mendelsohn, this is Trevor Mendelsohn. They're both brothers. They're both at this competition. At the last competition, BASC 59, they were both competing in the same round of pyramidings, and they were like going blow for blow actually, and it was really fun to like watch them like go back and forth.
Are they good at the same events?
I actually don't know. I think Ethan is much more into clock
Okay.
than Trevor. We also got TJ over here. It looks like he has the sunglasses on also. And yeah, this is what I was doing while solving. Was just the stand up and solve.
Not a +2. I always wondered what the brother or sibling rivalry is like in cubing, because we had the Weyer brothers, and
Yeah.
it seemed like Sebastian was always the one who was getting the world records, but Philip was always world class at 3x3.
And yeah.
But we don't really see that too often anymore.
Yeah, that's a good point.
At least, well, actually, I think we see it, but only one of them ends up sticking with cubing.
Oh, really? Because the other one I can think of are the Huang Qi brothers.
Yes.
And they were both world class, but in different events.
Yeah. But like, you know, Max's brother
Yeah.
has solved before, but it's not something that he's still into.
Right,
I think
right.
that happens a lot more often than people actually staying competitive with each other about it. Or the Kanani brothers. They're also both world class at different events.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah. But then again, they're also both really good at a lot of events.
Yeah.
I think it's also interesting for like younger siblings because like you're in like the same house, right? And you just have like that natural rivalry. That it could go both ways. Sometimes it like makes you better, and sometimes it can be a little intense.
Yeah. Because that kind of competitive tension is always there, even without cubing.
Yeah.
So it could work in your favor because cubing is something that's not super serious, but it can be serious if you end up getting to the high level.
Yes, definitely.
But unfortunately, +2.
Oh, +2.
But I'm sure the Kanani brothers and the Huang Qi brothers have all done it in a healthy way.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like you can't get to that point in an unhealthy way, you know?
Yeah.
Like if you were unhealthy, it would have fizzled out at some point.
Yeah.
I went to climbing yesterday, and at the time I was like feeling pretty good. I'm a little sore now. Ugh. I'm also ready for lunch. I'm so hungry.
I sprained my wrist playing basketball a couple of days ago.
Yikes.
I'm glad I can still cube. I just can't do anything else. Just looks like a good swing.
On white, was it? Or yellow, maybe? I mean, that was pretty solid.
Yeah, very smooth.
I think they had. Did they do layer OLL PLL, or maybe they did face OLL PLL?
It was layer by layer.
You got Ruby on this side.
Very, very smooth.
Yep. 356. Yeah, pretty good solve.
Is she the organizer?
She's one of the delegates.
Okay. Looks like we're wrapping up.
2x2 is a hella fast event, so let's see. When was 2x2 supposed to be done?
I think 11:45. So I think we're like slightly behind.
We're about 15 minutes behind. Because if
But
we're
we
just
also have a
wrapping
lot
up,
of time.
we have
for
so much time. So
everything. Yeah.
yeah. So it's all good. It's all good. I think we must have fallen behind in 3x3 because I feel like 2x2 is going at a pretty reasonable pace.
Yeah, 3x3 we fell behind because we didn't have enough runners.
Ah, I see. It's all good.
Locky.
J Perm. 766.
Are you using it?
I'm trying it right now.
Is the square one slow?
Or is it cute that's slow? Yeah.
This baby's just having such a great time. They're just chilling, man.
Alright. I promise you.
Alright, well, while Chris is solving his square one. Yeah, so we're watching this competitor. They use an interesting method where they solve like the first layer, and then they permute all the corners, and then they orient all the corners. Looks like they just got it there. 48.68. That's better than what they got last time. So, well done. Well done. All right, everyone, in this little bit of a lull period, this is time for me to shill. If you haven't followed the WCC and Cubers Live YouTube channel, now is a great time. We're going into like this little like lunchy type break. We're gonna have the WCA delegate panel up next once everyone is like fully done and cleared out. We're gonna stream the delegate panel as well. I think that'll be kind of nice. You know, it'll give you a little bit of an insight. You know what? We can take questions from the chat too. Yeah, I can just pull up chat. Okay. Yeah, so if you have questions for you know what it's like being a WCA delegate, what it's like to organize a competition, you know, any questions you have about like, you know, things that you'd want to ask a delegate, this is a great opportunity. Chai and I at least will be there. A couple others will probably be there. We'll give our little answers and opinions. But yeah, if you're sitting on the second monitor, now's the time to tune back in. Give this channel a subscribe. That'd be great. WCC just growing its YouTube channel. We're just starting. Gonna post a couple of videos starting probably like next week. I have a huge series called 6 Minutes with a Delegate that I interviewed literally every single delegate in the Western region for like a nice like 60-minute style interview. So that's gonna start going on to the channel I think next week. The Cubers Live channel, we got a ton of. We literally have over like 100. I think we definitely have over 100 videos sitting on the Cubers Live channel. 46 episodes of this podcast called Over Inspected. My favorite podcast, the greatest speedcubing podcast in the world, as we like to say. That's available on there if you want to check that out. We have some older content also that's sitting on there. We did some. We used to do this online competition called the Twisty Puzzle Cup back in 2020 during COVID. So that's on there as well. Plus, we have some highlights from last year, the major championship season, Canadian championships, U.S. Nationals, and a bunch of other stuff. All right, I'm getting called up. We're going to switch over to the delegate panel. I think you guys can just do whatever you want now.
Well, I'll stick around to ask questions, or if people want to ask questions in the chat.
Okay, sounds good. I'll switch over.
Yep. So once again, if anybody has questions to ask the delegates, we're having a WCA delegate Q&A panel during lunch or right before lunch. So if anybody wants to ask questions in the chat, go ahead and put it in there, and we will make sure to get everybody knowing it. It's not really going to be any commentating from us, but if people want to ask questions, feel free to do so.
I do want to figure out what to get for lunch, though. Would be nice.
And we are going to start the WCA delegate panel very shortly in just a couple minutes. Thank you. If you want to stay, go free. If not, just come back when we start. Be back in round 2.
It's going to hide and catch the camera.
Oh, yeah.
You can come back at 1:20 if you do not want to stay for the delegate panel. Thank you.
Now we can be all stupid on camera. That's the words. Yeah.
So you're going to show it there. Okay, sounds good. What to eat?
There's places like right across the street.
Which place?
Just like random places.
Okay. I see Luigi sandwich house. 30 minutes left. Surely you don't mean the iPhone, do you?
No.
All right, thanks everyone for competing in 2x2. And of course, like I said, until 12:30, we will be hosting a little panel. So if you're interested in talking to us, getting to know us a little bit better, feel free to ask us any questions. I'll be one of your hosts, Chai. If you do want to engage, talk with us. Another person that will be hosting this delegate panel is Vanessa
I wouldn't be
I'll be
surprised.
delegate for this competition running the live stream.
Yeah, hello everyone. It's Manu. I don't know what I wanted to say, but I'll throw it back to you.
I'll go ahead and just give quick introductions about like who we are, you know, and what we do, because I don't think everyone like knows me because I haven't really been in competitions for a minute. But I'm a WTA delegate. I'm actually on the board of directors for the World People
Actually,
Institute, and I'm also the executive director for West Coast Cubing. So a lot of the competitions that happen here, I'm on the back end of things, and I see a lot of this stuff that occurs there. And yeah, I try to do competitions as much as I can, but most of the time I'm just behind a computer. Manu, quick intro.
Yeah, so quick intro for me. Hi everyone, I'm Manu. Yeah, I became a delegate last year in October 2023. This competition is actually my 100th competition I'm competing in. 32nd competition I'm
Not even at
delegating.
100.
I am also...
How many do you have? 70, like 80-ish? Oh, okay.
So, you on the live stream, hello everyone, hi SSF. We did a lot of work with Computers Live to get that going. On the Instagram, right now on the Instagram, I've taken over the Instagram. So you see stories and stuff that get posted there, ODM pictures that get posted there. I've been doing a lot of that stuff. Alright, Calvin.
I'm Calvin. I've been a delegate since 2018, and this is my 196th competition. I also have delegated 157 competitions, which is fifth in the world, third in North America. I've been doing this for a little bit. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't really paying attention to what the rest of you guys said. What am I supposed to talk about at this point? Okay. I've solved square one, and I've also been on the U.S. Nationals and North American Championships and the World's bid for 2025.
Oh, he got you.
Hi, my name is Mitchell Lane. I've been cubing since 2010, but I became a delegate in 2019 in the state of Nevada. Then I moved back to California in 2020, as many people did, and have been a delegate here ever since. Anything else? Oh. No.
Okay, hello, my name is CJ Kelly. I've been a delegate for a little over a week. It's been my second time on the delegate competition. You can count Braintree, which kind of is what it is. I technically started keeping in 2015. I think competed around 2017. And then I kind of took a long break and didn't really start keeping again in the Bay Area until like 2021. But since then I've done like, what is this, my 72nd competition? Something like that now. A little a little ridiculous. But yeah, happy to start delegating and be more active in the competition. And this is Rubik. Okay. Yeah, so like I said, open forum. I don't know if anyone had any questions for us, but also at the same time, I don't know if you guys knew us really, because we're always running competitions. I know for a fact that all of us, we care about what you guys see, but it's just so hard to get that perspective when we're always behind these tables. So, yeah, if there's any questions that you guys have, now is definitely, I wanted to give that space out. Thanks for organizing all this and all the
like this. It's kind of like Slack, but for like kids. Honestly, Slack is better, to be honest. That Discord is in every single conference we have. I think it's under the tab called Let's Talk to the Community. I will say you need to be 13 years of age because that's Discord's term in terms of service. But yeah, that's a good place. There are like Facebook groups as well. Sometimes there are meetups that happen from time to time. I know Calvin was talking about doing some meetups in South Bay and other places as well that we may start up at some point. But yeah, there's a lot of online stuff. Also the WCA forums. I think there are like some like region-specific things that people can. Oh, there's a NorCal one. There you go. So that's also a good place for people to find it.
Yeah, I don't know if Manu mentioned it too, but obviously if you're learning to improve on cubing, YouTube is a valuable resource. And you might have mentioned that. But we also have a new website. Did you mention it?
Yeah.
We have a new website. It's literally called westcoastcubing.com. And yeah, if there's anything we do that's beyond the WCA2, we'll post it on there.
And the other thing on there, we also get a ton of questions about, I want to host a competition. How can I host a competition? There's a bunch of contact forms on there. If you send it there, then we'll be able to see it on the website, westcoasttv.com. There's actually also information about all of us on there, so that's also pretty cool too. Yes, check out, it's brand new. There's more to be added to that soon. Question.
How do you become a delegate?
Okay. Who's going to answer this question legitimately?
So the question is, how do you become a delegate? And this is a question that does get asked a lot. And actually, back in the day when I was becoming a delegate, if you asked that question back in the day, you were like on a list. Like you would not become a delegate. That's no longer the case anymore, so you don't need to worry. Generally speaking, you can become a delegate in most areas if you become very involved in the organization side, trying to organize competitions, help out staff all the time, and generally like show that you are not just capable but interested in helping. That does mean that it sometimes gets a little difficult to get in because like, okay, well, I want to get involved in organizing comps, but maybe the NorCal schedule is booked out, or maybe this or that. So again, just try to get involved any way you can, and eventually, if you're interested, bring it up with us. You know, definitely try to make it known that you are willing and able to help out quite a bit. We also, generally speaking, only accept delegates if they are 18 years or older for legal reasons. We do have one exception to that rule right now, but we also thought he was a little older. So, but that's the basic situation. Like, there's no real formal process right now, and that might change. Like, in the next few years, this could all change. It could be that maybe there's an application somewhere, but as of right now, that's kind of how it works.
So we came out from San Antonio, and so we've done a couple of tournaments in Texas, but we keep having to go to Dallas or Houston, and we're trying to figure out like, how do we get a tournament in San Antonio.
So I'll answer this one as well. So I know that in San Antonio, in Texas in general, it's a huge place, and so there are, I think, 4 or 5 active delegates there right now, but they all live in the same place. I think the ones that are willing to travel the most is Michael Connor. He's a great guy. I would reach out to him. Michael Connor is new to the area, but he's taken over. I think he's the current region lead for like that area of the United States. So I would reach out to him. So you can find delegates' emails on they're not their personal ones, but their WCA email on the delegates page. So if you go to the World Book Association, there's like staff. It's a little confusing right now. If you just kind of go into like info, delegates, and then like try to find it, that should work. Also, if you go to a Texas competition, you will almost certainly list it. If you still can't find it, feel free to reach out to us through the contact form on this website, and I can give you a contact with it. Yeah, Michael Connor.
Okay. What's the question, sir?
Why did each of you want to become delegates, and what is like your pitch to other people to become delegates?
All right, excellent question from the GOAT himself. So I will answer the question with a bit of a plug. So right now, that is one of the questions that I asked every delegate in the region, other than Michael and Shelly, in an interview that is going to go up on the West Coast Cubing channel throughout the month of June, going into Easter camps in August. So there's only like 5 of us here, but if you want to see everyone's answers, they're all going to be posted. In fact, the first one is already posted. It's already on the WCC channel. Chris Martin was our first interviewee. He had a great interview. But yeah, if you want all of them, so I guess I'm Mike. I'll start. Why did I want to become a delegate? Cubing has meant a lot to me. It's given me like a really solid friend group. I would not have met any of these people outside of cubing. And I want to give back to that community. And one way that I can do that is by being a delegate, by hauling all the equipment around, organizing competitions, making sure that people who want to like be able to cube they have like an ability to do that and get like official results from that. And we've seen a lot of growth in the region over the last several years, and that's something that I want to help out with.
Yeah, there's a lot of good answers as to like why it's interesting to become a WC delegate. I would say the series on our YouTube channel, Meet the Delegate, will hopefully inspire some people to also just know our stories a little bit better and what inspires us. I would say that why it's interesting to become a delegate is not really about the actual role, but the things that you do along the way to become a delegate. I find that cubing competitions are very powerful, especially at a young age, because of how much volunteer work drives you and motivates you and molds you into a better person. I would say almost anyone that I've met that has like a meaningful life experience that I can relate to has some sentiment of volunteer work, whether it's volunteering at a food bank, volunteering at some other organization, stuff like that. Volunteer work is very powerful in teaching you life skill sets. Even here today, I'm sure like for some kids, like judging, running, and doing all that stuff is not really that complicated. But it's important to teach them great social skills within a confines of something that they really enjoy, like a Rubik's Cube. So I would say that if you take the volunteer work seriously, that's where like the delegate part just sort of answers your own question, like, oh, I just want to do more. I just want to be more involved. I want to be better. And I think that's why being a delegate is so great. It's continuously driving to be better.
So I'm a little bit new in the block, so it's a bit more interesting. But I've been staffing in the kind of Bay Area since around 2021, even when I started competing here. And I love just like helping other companies run and filling in whenever I need to be. A little closer. And like filling in wherever I need to be. And especially as of recently, I've been filling into a lot more positions that are a lot more complicated, a lot more interesting. And I started to reach kind of some walls where I want to help more, like put it competitive with the delegate. There are certain things that I wasn't allowed to do or wasn't able to do that clearly I saw the rotation in. So that was part of the reason. And another part is I am going to be leaving to move down to Southern California near the end of the summer. And they also have a they're lacking a lot of delegates. They're lacking a lot of delegates in competent staff members who have been staffing for a very long time. So there was a need there. That's part of the reason why delegates.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys have more answers, but some other stuff, like it's really great to, so we have a delegate who's not here today. His name is Chris Martin. We have many delegates that are not here today, but one of them is Chris Martin. And for example, like you wouldn't think so, but there's a very, very strong cubing community in Hawaii, for example. Obviously not very many people live there, but being able to bring competitions to Hawaii is something that's very meaningful to some delegates, right? And those sort of passion projects to make those sort of things happen. That's what I mean by you're becoming a better person driven through the volunteer work that you do. So like all that's tied to being a delegate at the end of the day. I mean, there's a lot of them, but that's what I draw.
For me, I'll try to make this one quick. I am from Utah, and when I started cubing, there were no delegates in my entire state. There were no delegates anywhere near me, with the exception of someone by the name Mike DeCock in Arizona, and Daniel K. So I actually had to fly in all the time Michael Young, who's our SoCal delegate, because we actually went to the same high school, just at different times in Utah. And so I became a delegate because I needed to help kind of build up, and there was no one else organizing, so eventually I ended up leaving and we ended up training other people, but I still felt like it was pretty cool to be able to help out whenever I needed to. I've also felt some kind of ownership over trying to make sure that we can improve competitions, improve the quality, come up with ideas, and in general just kind of make what we can of whatever we have.
We have a question over here. Go. Yeah, go. Oh, I didn't realize Mitch was fixing the microphone. Sorry.
So the reason why I became a delegate was because there was a need for another delegate in Nevada. Their competitions in Nevada started to kick up quite a lot. We've seen in the Bay Area this a pretty big increase in the amount of competitors. More recently, not so much, but we've been ramping up competitions. The need in all of these places across the United States has been increasing. So I was asked to become a delegate back in 2019, and I stepped up to the plate and took more of an organizational and bringing competitions to new areas role. That's about it.
Similar to Mitch, SoCal wanted more help, and they asked me if I wanted to become a delegate, and I said yes.
So just to add on to that point, we're constantly, delegates as the collection of us, we're constantly looking for new delegates. So we're looking amongst all of the people that are in the room at any given time and saying, oh, you already said that? What? We're always looking at people who are helping organize, or helping staffing, and then also organizing and saying, do we want this person to be a delegate here soon? So that's how TJ became.
You had a question, right?
Yeah, I've been a judge and a runner before, so how do you become a scrambler?
How do you become a what?
Scrambler.
You will be a scrambler really soon. Don't worry. So we notice who has been judging, who has been running, and we'll invite you to scramble once we have noticed that you've done a really good job on judging and scrambling. Judging and running. So scrambling has a higher kind of threshold for what we need for in terms of requirements. So we need people to be very consistent at scrambling. You need to not miss scrambles. So when you're practicing at home, if you're following your scramble and you're getting the scramble right every single time, we need people like that. Because if we get missed scrambles, well then that happens in competition and Max Park gets his world record revoked. So that's a big thing that we don't want to have happen. We have had it happen many times. So we need people that we can trust a lot. So don't worry, you're going to be scrambling very soon.
So that was your question. We got about 5 minutes for questions.
I know there are a lot of areas that don't have very many delegates. Other areas that have too many delegates. Like typically see quite a bit of representation here in the Bay Area. Do you need more delegates? Is there a situation where it's like people would like to be delegates, but you have too many people that so it's like, sorry, we don't need you right now.
Yeah, that's why we're shipping 3 of us out to SoCal. the three of us are leaving. Yeah, I feel like it kind of depends because in many regions, like not having delegates is a big problem, like Hawaii. So when Hawaii wants to have competitions or needs to have competitions, it's a bit of a chicken and egg problem because you need to have competitions so that there are people who are interested, but there aren't going to be people interested if there are no competitions. So that's why like Chris is like taking on this role of like being the delegate in Hawaii, but we're still looking for someone based in Hawaii to be a delegate. We had someone who was going to be a delegate, but unfortunately they were not able to like fill that role, had to leave Hawaii. So yeah, there's a big variation. Like sometimes there sometimes there are, I would say that too many delegates is rarely an issue. Usually it's a problem if there are too few delegates, because that means that there's just less things that can be done.
Yeah, I was going to add on to, I'm assuming, are you in California? You're based out here? Yeah. Okay. So part of, so this goes into the questions and answers. So it's based on a lot of delegate activity, and some of us are not as active as others, as you might be able to tell. I'm one of the more inactive ones, but the reason why I wanted to do this panel, the perception is we have a lot of delegates. But the answer to that question is like, it's more nuanced based off the workload. And as long as the training is sufficient and we're giving people the opportunity to learn and grow, I personally don't think there can actually be too many delegates. So part of this panel is to sort of let people know that, hey, this is totally something that we can include other people, right? And just wanted to basically share that story and understand that we're always looking for help too, and we're looking to grow our team. I would say so.
Yeah, we aren't that scary.
Yeah, no, it's not like we had too many, and because of that, Manu has to go to Southern California now. Great question, great question. All right, any other questions? You want to ask a question? Okay, I probably got 3 more.
So your volunteer opportunities just relate mainly to the competitions? Are there in-between kind of things that kids can go to build community with cubers?
Yeah, so we haven't seen it as much in NorCal.
Some from the
it's
chat.
something we've been hoping
Some
will
from the
kind of
chat.
take off. A lot of the other Facebook groups for the other regions, Southern California, Pacific Northwest, Hawaii to some extent, Northeast, all of these other Facebook groups show a lot of parents that are like, hey, let's, they post on it. If you have a Facebook group, you're more than willing to make these posts on it. We're totally cool with it. It's rather inactive, but we'd love to see it become active again. You basically just kind of make a post like, hey, we're gonna do a meetup at this library or this food court or something, and just get a bunch of cubers and see who shows up. They'll obviously be unofficial to the WCA unless we can get something worked out with the WCA. But I think most of the fun of it is just kind of it's just a jolly good time, and then you get together with some other cubers kind of thing. So we definitely encourage it. A lot of the regions that we see these thriving in are regions where parents are doing this on Facebook, but that doesn't mean that you can't have kids who are like, hey, I rented out a study room in the Mountain Library or something like that. That's totally a thing you can do, and totally a great way to volunteer to show that you have these capabilities to do things, which also are great in terms of evaluating become a delegate or an organizer to take on these responsibilities if that's something you're interested in. If not, that's also great. But those are the big ways to see. Did I answer the question? Cool. And again, the Facebook group is just TheCubicle, 2 words.
I think they're also doing a summer camp down in SoCal. Oh, it's full. I think that was a Felix, Zemdegs, and Max Park summer camp just for cubing. I think the sign-ups were months and months ago, and since has filled up. But all of us either have day jobs or have school that we have to unfortunately go to. We can't just cube all the day. But we would love to do something like that here to just try to grow the community. But yeah.
Somebody from the chat asked, what are some of the things that delegates do outside of competitions? Because we know you have a lot of responsibilities, even in a competition, but I also know that there are things that you guys do outside that not everybody knows about.
So there's, a competition from a competitor's perspective is hitting the registration button on the website and then showing up on the day of the competition. Obviously, you're going to practice a whole bunch in between those times. But the delegates and as well as the organizers have to do a lot of preparation work and then a lot of work after the competition as well as doing a whole bunch of work before the during the competition. So the work before the competition usually starts out by either identifying an organizer. So let's say you have a competition or you have a venue at your school, you have a venue that your work can give, or you found just some venue that's in your community that's feasible, it's not too expensive. Reach out to the delegate. The delegate will start off a conversation with you, say, this is what we can do, this is how many people we can have, this is how many events. And usually, if you propose a competition to us with a venue, you get to pick the events. So that's kind of the big thing is, if you want to host a competition, it's whatever events you want, as long as we haven't been hosting like too many.
If you try to make a comp 4 rounds of clock, then there's obviously going to be some level of. I'm down for it. I'll do it.
One of these crazy guys will do 4 rounds of clock for you, but not me.
Maybe the better answer to that is that we will look at trends. So what Mitch is talking about, if there has been clock in every competition for the past 10 competitions, maybe not. But as far as rounds go, I know some people are interested in doing wackadoodle competitions. This competition is technically a wackadoodle. The amount of people that I could convince personally to set aside an hour to do this, not that many people. So, there's you can do a lot of great stuff between a competition.
So we'll have those conversations with you over email and maybe over Discord or Google Hangout, whatever. But we'll have a discourse with you about what an organizer wants, what the delegate wants. So that's usually about anywhere from a 2 to 6 month lead up time before the proposed competition date. So you need to know 2 to 6 months before the actual competition that you want to host a competition. And that allows delegates to get on board. We keep track of everyone's schedules internally. And then once we have that competition date proposed, the events proposed, we will create a competition website. So that competition website is what you guys see on the WCA website. It takes a little bit of time for us to get that up. Then we have to go through a review process with the competition website, and then the competition is eventually posted onto the website. Then the competitors can sign up for the competition, you pay your registration fees, and then your name is on the registration list. After that, once the registration list fills up, we wait for the competition date. We have to generate a couple of things for the competition. One of the things is all of these scorecards that you see that we use throughout the competition that go on the boxes. We also have to create the name tags. So Calvin's usually the one that's printing out materials at midnight, the night before the competition. So he does a lot of the back-breaking work in terms of crunching the paper. And then usually the day of the competition, we try to keep things going smoothly. So there's a lot of management skills in terms of making sure things are going on time. If there's a problem, how do we resolve that problem? So, and then after the competition, we take all of the results that are uploaded to WCA Live. We export a file, it's called a JSON file, and we upload that to our submission results website. That submission results website will give us it'll kind of tell us if we messed up. We'll go back, make some edits to the results. Also, if you send us any emails about errors in the results, we'll put that in there too. And we finally upload the results. So whenever you get an email after the competition that says the results have been posted for this competition, that's because we're uploading the results for the competition. Another thing that we have to do after the competition is the delegate report. So many people think of this delegate report as an infamous report that is, we write all of our secrets into it. It's not really about that. It's really about, did this competition go well? What went wrong? Were there any issues with the venue? Was it too hot in the venue? Were there size constraints with the venue? Did you get locked out of the venue? Those kinds of questions. Did anyone not show up? And so and we also will put into the report any incidents that happen either during solving or not during solving. So, if you get a +2, we're obviously not going to put that in the delegate report, but if you have some extreme case where, you popped a cube and then it touched someone else, and then this other person came over and touched your cube, we're going to put that in the report because that's an interesting thing. And so we'll submit that report, and that goes out to the WCA staff as a whole. So anyone in the WCA staff can read those reports right now and provide feedback. I think that's the end of that one.
Awesome. I don't think there are any more questions. I'm actually really happy that some people wanted to ask us stuff because we are all nerds at heart and love to answer questions. So I'm glad we're able to clarify hopefully you get a little bit more insight on how to organize a comp. You want to be a diglet? Many of the above, right? So yeah, and we're just normal people at the end of the day. Last plug, we are going to do some more deep dives into our personal journeys on our YouTube channel, TheCubicle. So stay tuned for that. We'll be uploading them throughout the summer up to Western Championship. Yeah, so if you guys are still here, 3x3 round 2 will start at 1:20. So at this point, we're all good. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it.
All right, and that's going to wrap it up for the WCA delegate panel. If you have any more questions, I'm sure you could just put in the chat and we'll make sure to get it to them and get it answered for you. I did see that somebody asked how often do BASC comps happen? And I decided not to ask that to them because that's a comp that could, or that's a question that I can answer directly. There have been 30 BASC comps in the past year. And that's just BASC comps. There are also other Bay Area competitions like Berkeley or more specialized competitions that just have different names other than our normal naming system. But I would bet that if you want to go to a comp once a month, then you can probably do it. There's comps all over the place in many different areas.
How often do BASCs happen?
Yeah, I just said, like, if you want to go to one once a month, you probably can.
Oh, you can easily go to one once a month. You can go to one basically every week if you want.
If you want to go to SoCal, you can. I don't know about Bay Area.
Well, Bay Area, yeah, we've had a competition like, well, okay, if you include, what is it called? If you include Sacramento.
Yes.
And if you want to include Rito, you could, but yeah, even if you're just talking like Bay Area, yeah, we have like 2 comps here every month, so yeah, you very easily could. I love Christian, same.
That was Aaron Bass,
yeah. Yeah, I know. How do we become a delegate? What do delegates do? Okay, yeah, that's basically it. So I hope you all enjoyed the little delegate interview thing. Hopefully Chris was also able to give some good insight. I'm sure he was, actually. He like I said, he is literally the GOAT. I'm starving. I'm going to go eat lunch. So that means that I'm going to leave you all on the ads. But I mean, I've kind of shilled the ads a decent amount. It's just the little screen that I have just so you can just chill, basically. Yeah, so let me boot that up. Actually, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna boot that up, and we'll see you guys after lunch. Ta-ta.
See you guys. Can we turn off the mic?
had no idea the whole time. Like,
Yeah. No, I just so I organized an activity class. So we had a
okay. Yeah, nice.
We had a team line, we had master scrambles, and we did a bunch of those. And I went like with me
Yeah, yeah.
so we were at nationals last year, and we at the very end of it, we had so it was like 7 months later we actually so I was trying to figure out how to do it. Definitely like scrambling would be an interesting one.
Yeah.
We're trying to do more that's right now. And we had like some different teams we didn't figure out.
Okay.
The goal, like the 65.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So we had a style where we had like people go versus the closest person.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It was so exciting and almost
Did you have to solve something? Or you just had to like start and stop the timer. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Okay, ready,
Yeah.
set, go. And everyone's
Yeah,
starts
yeah,
and then we finish it. And like I think we had 4 actually got 65 and everyone like so I want to try to do something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Because the idea is to have like stuff that's like
There's
really
fun little
easy.
stuff on the
Yeah,
side.
and I don't want it to be like I'm trying to get like new areas out of it. Oh, building or have like 8 by 8 or have like maybe like more FPO.
Like, honestly, there's kind of like I understand why they stop at 7 by 7. Yeah.
So that's why I'm like, I don't want to do that.
It's just more of the same shit. Right? Like, it's just gonna take
like,
long. Like,
stuff like, okay, maybe, but again, it's not like that's why I was like, I was trying to
is a bit fast. The feel is really inconsistent right now because I set it up a while ago and it was good, but I haven't had a chance to reset it up.
What's the next event?
It's 3 round 2.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm not gonna for
But you can definitely make it there and back.
it'll probably take like 40 minutes. Maybe 30.
I think it'll take like 5.
Gas.
I think it's more worth it.
It's not bad. It's just like I just need like a 3x3 to make sure I keep turning a 3x3.
Okay, sure. Fair enough. Well, because you have an 8 by 3. You just don't have 2.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not like I have.
Just so you know, I will be making another announcement in 5 minutes, but the first group of 3x3 round 2 will be evens first, and the second group of 3x3 round 2 will be odds in terms of your placement. So if you go to WC Live, if you're placed 3rd place, that means you're going to be in the second group. If you're placed 4th place, that means you're in the first group. I will make one more announcement when more people are here. Feel free to spread the word. start TheCubicle round 2 until our staff members come back. They are out getting lunch and should be back shortly. I believe they're on the way back, but just so you know, we might start 5 minutes late. And just a reminder, the first group of TheCubicle round 2, if you place evens, you're in the first group, and if you place odds, you're in the second group. So, yeah, if you are placed second, for example, you're going as the first group. If you're placed first, you're going as the second group. Thank you.
Oh, did you take him down?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were trying to fix him.
Well, we tried on Friday.
Okay. What is it? The camera or is it something else?
I think it's the camera.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bummer. I will look into it on my own time and try to fix it.
When our staff members come through the door, let's all clap our hands, slow clap, because they're delaying the competition, okay? Does that sound like a plan? We are gonna say the words, look who decided to show up. Can everyone repeat those words as soon as they walk in the door? Correct, yeah, and yell it, yeah. Someone should film this, by the way. Can you repeat this? You got it?
This is not something I want to post on Facebook. Man, just gonna. Well, you're the one who's gonna probably put it on the WCC.
While we're waiting, does anyone have questions about the group 1, group 2? No? It's very clear at this point? Wow, they are really taking their time. Wow, guys, look who decided to show up. Oh, there's not even everyone. There's more. We need to do it again.
I don't know who this is for. I'll take
We're going to have to do it again because we're not all back yet. the way, everyone, we have to clear the timers. Clear the timers. Clear the timers. Everyone, clear the G5s. Clear the G5s. Alright guys, so it looks like we got mostly everyone back here. So as a final announcement, if you are placed as an even seed, you are going first group. If you are placed as an odd seed in 3x3, you are going to be in the second group. For example, if you are placed 33rd, you are going to be going in the second group. Without further ado, staff members, please take your seats. Our scramble sets are up. We are now calling 3x3, round 2, group 1, even seeds. Please bring your cube to the drop-off station to drop off your puzzles.
Look who decided to show up!
Alright everybody, we are back and we're getting started with 3x3 round 2. The first group is going to be the even seeds, which means if you place second, then you would be in the first round. I placed first, so I will be going in the next round. But yeah, we're just getting started here, waiting for everybody to drop off their cubes. We were a little bit delayed because some staff members decided to take their time getting boba, but they're all back now and we're ready to get started. Unfortunately, we're not able to provide overhead cameras for the solving stations that we have on camera right now. Hopefully we'll have that future competitions, but they just weren't cooperating with us. So
You'll be Calvin's best friend for 6.25 seconds.
if we take a look at the 3x3 standings in the first round, you can see Chris, me, got 724 average. Placed first, Zerui got 746, he was second. And Gershon got 790, and that is it for the sub-8 group. As you can see, this is the standings. I'm just going to scroll through these really quickly. And right now, all of the even number competitors are going to be competing in round 2 right now. But there's the top 12. And we're going to get started here. So here's Nico Harper. Nico getting a 10.08 average in the last rounds, which I don't think is very good by his standards, but certainly nothing to laugh at. This is a very, very smooth solve. And a +2. Smooth up until the end. I don't know what alg that was because he's solving on Blue Cross. Certainly interesting though. Probably an A-perm with commutators, but I honestly couldn't tell. And they've yet to get started on the other side. I'm alone for now. Once this group is over and I go to compete, you'll probably have Brandon and Manu to help commentate here, but for now I'm all by myself. pretty good cross +1 there. And rolling along into the nice U-perm there. He's happy with that. A33 or A32, very respectable. They're just about ready to start on the other side, so switch over to that. And it looks like that display is off, which is really unfortunate. There we go. Looks like Nico's on the other station, so we're going to switch to that before. Solving on green cross this time, so he must be dual neutral. I actually don't know. I should probably ask him. Nice fat F insert there in A-perm lefty, but 1175 is not going to cut it for him. And they're happy about 1277. Since when was there a comp today? Yeah, a bit of a smaller competition today. Very short also. We're probably going to be ending around 3 p.m., which is probably the shortest competition that I've ever been to, but I couldn't pass up coming here. It's too close to my house, so. Very interesting on the other station. Somebody's applying lube to their cube before they put it back in the cover. A little bit of hesitation, but a nice OLL into a Z-perm. Can't really ask for much better last layer than that. And pretty clean execution too. Also in the future, hopefully we're going to work on having an overhead camera in the casting booth so that we can analyze solves from our perspective instead of having to turn around like this. But hopefully that happens in future competitions. Here's Nico again. Hopefully, if this is his third solve, hopefully he doesn't count any more solves that are below his standards. Very, very smooth to start. Long OLL with a T-perm. That's a good solve for him, 740. Basically everything about that solve was perfect except for the OLL case that he got. I'm not so sure what's going on here with inspection. Even placings. So yeah. Yeah. So you'll be in the next group. You're 5. Very, very smooth. A little bit locky in the last couple pairs, and bad PLO case. Can't really do much about that. Looks like a 3/4 cross on yellow. And he's messing up. Too many moves. Still only 41 though, not bad. And the F firm on the fat soon. So if you're just joining us, we're about midway through the first group of 3x3 round 2 at Bay Area Speedcubing Live 62 in South San Francisco. Here we have Zirui Shang, who got second in round 1 with a 746 average. Looking to improve on that here. Solving on yellow cross and very fast to start. Interesting Olo and an end perm, so very, very long last layer with an 896, but not bad at all. Very, very fast turning by Zirui, who is having a pretty meteoric rise. As far as I'm aware, he got a 657 average a couple months ago. It looks like he's still trying to get consistently sub 8 in competition, but 657 is extremely, extremely respectable. Another yellow cross solve here. Nice smooth turning into a U-perm. 775. Yeah, Zirui with very fast turning. It just looked like the cases he ran into were very long, so he did good to do it as fast as he could. Nice 2-look Olo case. And an 843 on the other station. The nice part about doing odd and even groups for the second round is that you can get fast people in both rounds. It's not like one group is a lot faster than the other. Like we have the second place. Like Zirui got second place in the last round and he gets to compete now. And then other people will compete in the group afterwards. I wonder if that was distracting right there for the camera to almost fall into his station. And a nice PLO skip there on the dot OLO.
How goes it?
Going well. How was your average?
No. No.
Welcome back, Brandon Lin, to our commentary.
Hello.
Is that Sebastian on screen right now?
No, I don't know. Sebastian's next to him, though. Sebastian's walking like this way right now. Yeah.
Okay, okay. Oh, here's Zerui.
Ready?
How far away was the boba?
10 minutes.
Oh, okay, okay.
Drive.
That's not Caleb's
Caleb's
son.
in the back though. He is.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's doing the
Staffing.
things with the cubes.
Not solving. I guess Zerui is color neutral because he was solving on yellow earlier. So 798. Not as good of an average for him. I think he's barely pushing sub 8, and he got mid 7 last round. So
I think this group is about to finish. So then it's gonna be all the odd seeds.
Yeah.
I.e. Chris. Oh.
I thought this was Evan Liu for a second.
I can see. I know what you mean. Very smooth turn-in style.
This cube looks really fast.
Yeah.
This round was definitely more like golf commentary for me.
What's up?
This round was definitely more golf commentary for me.
Golf commentary?
Like, I felt like I had a lot more to talk about before.
I see.
Or I had more energy or something.
I was like, are you incredibly knowledgeable in the sport of golf?
No. But I hear the commentators and they're very,
This is
very...
what college does to you?
No. It's just a lot more calm.
Darn.
I feel like I had everything to talk about before, and now it's just looking at the solves.
Oh, that's
He's
a pretty locky solves. There's that block back there.
Still A37 though.
Yeah.
I wonder if that was worth ZB.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh yes. I don't know this one.
There was there was a block in the back.
There's a block in the back. I wonder if it was
the back.
This
the back,
one?
right?
I don't know. Because you got an arbor.
Oh no, like a 2x2 block.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like this?
Sorry. Something like this, yeah. Wow. Chris Yen, Mr. ZB himself.
It makes it look like I know more ZB than I actually do.
Uh-huh.
Because I do it so often.
I forgot there was one ZB I knew. Oh, I do this I learned this one from learning LTCT for blind.
Oh, that was an interesting timer stop.
Wait, hold on. Let me set the case.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about. I
Yeah,
see
this
the
one?
alg you're doing. Yeah, because it's just a CLO. just with an
Oh,
S
really?
slice at the end. Yeah. Or it's like it's a COLL.
Oh, I see.
Or OLCP, I don't even remember.
Oh, I see.
I can set it up, I got it.
I think I just need one more. Just kidding.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Because if you do just the soon, you'll get an F firm.
Right.
So I learned it, because it's also so easy to recognize.
Yeah.
There's another one, though, that you can do where you do, like, the inverse of a J firm, and then you insert.
Oh, boy.
So that's, like, better for big cubes.
I think we're
just about wrapped up.
Yep. We are going to start Group 2 very soon, where Chris Yen will be competing. Hopefully we'll get to see his solves.
Yeah, unlike last time, I was all the way over there.
Oh boy. Yeah, I was like, we didn't get to see any of your solves last time, so yeah. Hopefully this time we can get some Chris Yen's knowledge put into practice.
Yeah, watch me try doing CB like 5 times.
Hey.
I don't actually know the alg.
See if they're on.
There are a couple
it.
people still solving.
How's our chat doing?
It's been pretty consistently like 10. But nobody interacting.
Has anyone been checking out New Jersey Championships? I did. We did mention in the beginning today that there was a live stream for.
True. It's still going on
NJ
too,
Champs.
so you can definitely still check that out.
Yeah. They should be doing stuff as well.
What channel is that on?
Brandon,
I
I'm
don't know.
probably gonna run the comp. Are you good to solo cast?
Yeah,
on
I
the
can do
next
that.
One?
Yeah, I can do that. All right, y'all are stuck with me for the next group.
Also, if you haven't already, check out Cubers Live and the West Coast Cubing YouTube channel.
Alright, we are now calling 3x3 Group 2. 3x3 Round 2 Group 2. This also means the last group of 3x3. If you have not yet competed, please look for your scorecard. This group is for people who are placed as odd seeds from round 1.
Hello,
odd
hello.
Seeds from round 1.
Yeah, if you haven't checked out New
We
Jersey
will need
Championships,
volunteer
again, that is
judges for
happening
the
right
first
now.
group And volunteer runners for the first group as well. Thank you.
You can follow the live results as well as the live stream that is happening. Here we got stuff going on. It's a little blocked by the cover. 11.26. Seems pretty happy about that. Just to give an update about after this, we're going to be transitioning to square one. So it's going to be square one, and then 2x2 finals, and then 3x3 finals. Hopefully that is gonna go pretty well. And yeah, I'm just waiting for the next competitor to come up for 3x3. But yeah, that should be pretty good. Alright, well, here we got Caleb Suh. I forgot what he averages here. I saw a scorecard earlier, but he averages like 12-ish. If we're looking at this solve, should be just around then, 1162. Over here with a 1599. Finishing off with that H-perm. Let's see if they put in any of the results from round 2 so far. Nope. Just the first round results have been entered so far. Oh, and here we go. We have Chris Yen going up on the stream. So we'll finally be able to see some of Chris's solves. Everyone cheer him on. Chris is on inspection. Oh, Chris locking up on that G-perm, the 762. Here we have, I believe that's Sebastian Stone. Got a 4-second solve a few weeks ago. So he's pretty fast. He got 8 seconds, but he still, there was a lockup between doing the COLO and the PLO, but it was still pretty smooth. So an 8.13 from Sebastian and a 7.6 from Chris. Someone in chat, please correct me if I'm wrong. Yep, that was Sebastian Stone. 12.87. Right here. This one's looking a little bit locky. Yeah, that was Austin. Yeah, 9:43. 9:43, a little bit locky on the side. I believe I overheard this. His name's Rahul. I think I was watching it. We were watching his round 1 solves, and they were pretty quick. He had a 7-second single in the first round. 14 seconds, not gonna be good for him. I believe I'm overlooking Chris. He's did a solve, but he's trying to get a delegate over. Maybe a duplicate scramble or something. Yeah. Looks like Chris is just solving that cube and giving it back. Maybe he... Is that again an extra or the actual scramble? So, let's see. So here's Austin again. So I think Austin had a 15 and a 12-second solve. Ooh. Nice. Solo, 10 seconds. But he's... Oh, but he DNF'd by an M slice, I think. That's unfortunate. Alright, we have off screen, we have Chris that is warming up for his next solve. He'll be switching over hopefully very soon. 11:24 is not very happy. Chris on Olo at 4 seconds to 6.75. So Chris with a 7.6 and a 6.75. What is Chris's PR? Chris's PR is a 6.34. Okay. So yeah, probably not going to be a PR pace, but still pretty good. We have Austin again. Austin pausing a little bit. There was a free pair that showed up over there. A little bit of a Locky Olo into an R perm. 1, 2, 3, 4 is the time. Ooh, that's a 572. Really happy about that.
Very nice. Looked like he was. I think it was a full set blast layer. So it must have been a very quick F2L. All right, here we got Chris again. Chris on his third solve of the day. Oh, Chris gets. Oh, that is very lucky. Oh no. Oh no. So Chris was at Olo at like 4. It's all unfortunate. But hopefully he can bounce back, but that 7-6 is going to count. Caleb blocking bit, doing that lefty, doing the OLO on a lefty. The wide F, RU, R prime, U prime, F. OLO. Swinging back to Austin over here. The cover is a little bit in the way. $11.87. I think that's. Also has a 13.07, so seems like pretty good for him. Well, Chris is going to be off camera for his next solve. Ooh, this could have been good. I think it looked like he messed up a F2L pair there. I love the Nintendo New York hoodie. Looks like he missed the. I couldn't tell if he didn't know the PLO or because he did A perm into a U perm, so I assume he either didn't know the PLO or just did 2-look PLO. That's also very good fine too. Look over there. Chris had a 7.05. Alright. I don't know his name, but he got a 572 as his last solve. If anyone in chat knows his name, please let me know, because I'm not from the area. I'm sorry. Can anyone check if I left the black bag in the seats in your signing table? I'm gonna let someone know once this group concludes to go check over there, and hopefully I'll be able to let you know. I gotta let someone know because no one is here, and I have to just make sure the stream is running. So, but I will we'll try and keep you updated if they see anything. Gershon, oh, okay, thank you. Gershon got third place in the last round, so I figured it was him, but I just wanted to make sure. $11.70. Oh, Chris with a 5.33, so that's gonna be his. Sorry, this is not on screen, but Chris just got a 5. Hello.
Fortunately, my laptop was on stream.
I know. But your times. What is it? A 7.6, 6.75, 7.05.
Yeah.
It's like a low 7. Yeah. Yeah.
It's all right.
Everyone, welcome Chris back to stream. Actually, Chris, are you able to check real quick Can anyone check if I left a black bag on the seats near the sign-in table?
Yeah. Do you want to check real quick? Chris is gonna check for you, Lee. Thank you. 1298. Alright, doing a little warm-up routine here.
Maybe more specific about like what's in the bag because there's a bunch of black bags.
I see. Yeah. Are you able to provide any details about the bag? Oh, 1416. He's already shaking his head during PLO there. I don't know if you saw, but Gershon got a 5. Pretty happy.
There was what?
Gershon also got a 5.
I wonder if it was the last solve.
No, it wasn't. It was I don't think he's doing. Oh, he still has more solves, but it's probably his third solve or something.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 1093. I think Gershon's going up right now. Yep.
It says SS on it like a flat messenger bag, so like a computer bag or something.
A computer bag, yeah. That's
I'll look
yeah.
for something with
Okay, okay.
He said under the sign-in table?
Yeah, under the signing table, yeah. Yep.
Under the seats near the sign.
Yep. All right, Gershon's gonna be starting his next solve. Oh, Gershon prosing during F2L. It's still quick turning. Might be a high 6, 724. So Gershon is a 8, a 7, 24, a 5. I don't remember what the other solves were.
I hope this is yours because I just took it from there.
Right there?
We'll leave it here.
Okay, I think we found the bag. So.
Oh yeah, wait, let me calculate what that was.
Yeah. 675, 705, 76. I don't know the last digit of this, but.
I don't remember. It might have been like.
Oh, we have Richard J.S. Appagar, I believe.
Yeah, 716.
Nice.
Or a little bit lower, maybe.
Those of you who know, Richard has been cubing for a while. I think he was really fast when I started cubing back in 2011, and he's still very fast. The high 7, 8, 17. That is good. Yeah, I think that's good. 817. Richard had a 853 average in the first round with 8 as the 5th seed. So, still very good. I can already hear the squat covers being uncovered for the next round. They make such an annoying
sound of
like
PLA 3D print material.
Yeah.
Slid against each other.
What's the material?
It's probably PLA.
Okay.
I'm looking for Ruby Lou, Stanley Cran, Lewis, and Caleb.
Alright. Am I in this group of square one? Let us see. Oh, oh my god. Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, I'm in group 2. So.
Yeah, I'm in group 2 as well.
Alright.
Well, we can get some of your expertise on there now.
Yes, finally an event I know something about.
Probably no.
Christopher, yeah.
Oh, alright, goodbye. Gershon doing another solve. So 5, 7, and 8. High 6? Nope, 739. But he's happy about this solve. I don't know what his PR is. His PR is 765. I don't know if that's enough to PR for him.
Jonathan Rupert and
He might be doing. Looks like he's doing the math. Your average is 765. So we said 739, another 7, an 8, and a 5 from him. So maybe very narrowly we can see that. Might be. Might be. Alright. I think we're done with 3x3 round 2. So we are gonna move on to square 1. You know, everyone's favorite event. They haven't called it yet. We'll give you a
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go.
We are now going to start square
Hi.
one.
Hi.
Round 1.
This is the part of the stream where I ask you to explain square 1 to me again, just like
Please
NEC.
find your square 1
You would have thought you
scorecard
learned you would have learned how to do square 1 by now.
to our
Dude, I can't distinguish the methods, you know? Like, I don't know the difference between the methods.
I know there's 2 methods.
I know! And one of them is yours!
Judges.
Oh no.
want
Here we
the
go
judges to
again.
help support this round as square 1 is a very small.
Yeah,
set
I
of
saw that
competitors.
Gershon got like a 5, like a 5-7. That would seem pretty cool.
Oh, you got. Sorry, we're talking about 3 right there.
Yes.
Yeah, Gershon got a 5-7.
Yeah.
Chris Young got a 5-3.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, but unfortunately it wasn't on stream, so. Sad. Blasted. Yeah. In the meantime, you can get a clip of Mitch drinking boba.
Okay. He can drink boba while I drink boba.
Hi, Mitch. Everyone say hi to Mitch.
Yeah, if you don't, Mitch will come and find you, and he will ruin your day.
Yes. Yes. Competitors are submitting the cubes right now. And we should be on our way soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Into the one of the square.
One of the square. I don't know if Calvin's going in this group. I don't know how they sorted the groups, if you happen to know.
I don't know. We can check on competition groups.
Oh, we could. But we don't have it up.
Yeah, we can just open it.
Competition groups.
Really? Yeah, you're right. I should open this in the morning.
What's this competition called? Bay Area.
Speedcubing.
Today's the 26th of May.
Yeah. There it is.
Bay Area Speedcubing 62 Live. Events. Square 1. Compete. You're in this group.
Oh, I'm in this group. Oh, shit. I gotta get out of here. Whoops. I didn't realize I was in this group. Well, time to learn how to solve a square 1.
Oh no. Alright, Manu's gone. Unfortunate. Oh, and we're jumping straight right into the action with Calvin Nielsen, the first seed of this group. So Calvin is starting inspection with some cube shape parity tracing, which, if you don't already know, that eliminates any parity you possibly get from doing the rest of square 1. Calvin is a bit lucky here with an 883. That is not the greatest of times for him. Cutting to Sebastian Stone, who's still doing cube shape. Looks like Sebastian is going to be. I couldn't tell if that was the beginner's method for doing cube shape or scallop kite. Sebastian just doing CP here. $39.72. Sebastian, can we see the solve? Well, oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I forgot. I didn't realize we were showing. Thank you for the catch. Anyway, yeah, Calvin had an 883 as his first solve. Sebastian has 39. Here we have Nico Harper, who's the third seed of this group of square 1. 832 PR. I believe Nico is going to do a little bit of CSP, cube shape parity tracing as well. Nico doing OBO as well, which is doing the entire
orienting both of the layers at the same time in one step instead of just the corners and then the edges. Here we have a bit of a... just finishing cube shade in 15 seconds. $45 seconds. So it seems most people are using Vandenberg. Yeah. Done with cube shape in 4 seconds. Oh, has just a slice OBL. That's gonna be pretty nice. And some pretty speedy turning as well. But it looks like he got, oh no, he got parity and messed up the parity alg. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that always happens. That happens with the parity algs. See, if you do cube shape parity, your algs will hopefully have less slices in them. And hopefully you'll be able to not mess up as much. Here we have Calvin starting a second solve. He had 883 as his first solve here. Finishing OBL at about 4 seconds. Not the speediest of PBLs. Looks like he messed up the PBL, unfortunately, as well. 1670. So, unfortunately, Calvin's going to have to count that 883 as part of his solve. Nico starting his second solve. Nico to 951. Locking up a bit on PBL. 951 and a 1061. Off screen, we've got Future Kelly doing square one, or NorCal's newest delegate. Doing a bit more square one action here. Muffin Fist. This is not the best cube shape out there. However, if you get it in the proper angle, it does flow very well. But I believe it's a six slicer. It's a 6 slicer. Oh, the little pop there. Oh, it's gonna pop a little bit. They're in cube shape. And looks like he put himself in kite square. Cutting over to our very own Manu Singhal, who is a little bit confused during cube shape. I think he has kite fist and can't get it back into cube shape. Oh no. Oh no, Manu, come on. I believe. I believe. Oh no, Manu. Alright, he has the scallop on top. Alright, Manu's in cube shape at 40 seconds. Manu still working on EO, just finishing up EO. Right there. Two people on stream still taking their time. Just finishing up with 131. Unfortunate pop, but just gonna check it real quick. The thing with square one is that the edges can run off the railings pretty easily. Manu was I don't know how to comment on his cube shape there, but it was definitely interesting. Calvin is going to set up here for his next solve. It looks like we'll have Calvin and Nico going at the same time. Calvin's going to start off now, but Nico's still walking to the station. Calvin's starting to inspect. Calvin's unfortunately counting an 883 as part of his average. Finishing cube shape at 2. OBL at 3. Locking up during PBL is 661. So definitely could have gotten a little bit better. Nico with a pretty decent solve, 811. Didn't catch the entire thing, but he did finish OBL at a pretty good rate. So with a little bit of a lull, as again, the square one's not gonna have a lot of people competing, so we're gonna have a little bit of
If anyone sees
a tiny bit of downtime.
tablet unclaimed, please return it to the front staff.
Here we got Sebastian Stone and Calvin, who's gonna be starting. Someone asked about it on stream. I don't know if it's the same person. Yeah. Calvin's gonna be starting his next solve. Cube shape done at 3 seconds. Not a best of solves. 914 for Calvin. More unfortunate for him. So far he has a 6, 61, 914, and 883. Sebastian Stone with 29. Nico is doing his 4th solve off stream. We'll give you some updates on what he's doing. Just looking around a little bit while we're in the waiting for a new competitor. Manu is still doing cube shape. Nico is OBL at 4 seconds. Oh, Nico dropped the cube. Nico got a 1484. So hopefully each of them have gotten their bat solves out of the way and be able to bounce back from this a little bit. OBL done at 7 seconds. $16.23. Nice. Oh. Sebastian Stone is starting on the side over here. As Calvin sits down to his last solve. Sebastian a little bit confused on how to do this cube shape. Not the best cube shape. Looks like he's gonna go just fall back to doing a scalp cut there. Looks like Calvin some issue with his cube. Went to go sit back down again. Sebastian taking a bit on the yellow. They got to do the middle layer swap. 38.43. Not the best time for him. We've been seeing some 29-second solves from him. All right, Calvin with his last solve. This is one of those weird cube shapes. So we have Nico sitting down on the other stage. Calvin done cube shape at 2. 3.5 for OBL. 7.45 for his last solve. So it looks like, as we cut to Nico over here, Nico clocking up a bit during OBL. 872 for his last solve. Nice. All right, so looking at Calvin and Nico's averages. Calvin has a counting 745, 883, and a 914. So probably looking a little at a 745. That's going to get him at 1825.45. Like an 8.7-ish. And then for Nico, his counting times are a 1061, 872, and a 953. So we're going to be looking a little at 51, 1061. For him, about a say like a mid-9 for Nico. So yeah, Calvin around 8.7-ish. Nico at a 9.5. Around that ballpark. As Minu comes to do his solve, let's see what Minu can pull off here. This is the last scramble of the group. Minu getting cube shape quick this time. Let's go. Did he have an EP skip, or I think some sort of EP skip, because he just did the CP Alex and just went through that.
Now calling square one, round one, group two.
All right, looks like I think that's my cue to go. So I will see you guys around.
Group one of square one, we will need some volunteer judges.
Once Manu comes around, I will go.
Because after this is just 2 and 3 finals.
All right. All right, Manu, are you able to?
Yeah,
All right. Cool.
Wait, do you need a square one?
I do. I was gonna ask Calvin.
Oh yeah. Oh, where did I put that? I was like, cause you've been using mine before.
Oh yeah.
Stick fill up.
All right, what's up, nerds? You're stuck with me again. While the cool kids, yeah, they're stuck with me. Unless you want to come on?
Stuck with us.
You're stuck with the two of us until the cool kids, aka Brandon and what's his name, Chris.
Yeah, you got Chris's name.
Anyway, I have with me the one and only cube pianist, probably one of the most like famous like cubing TikTokers, probably.
No.
I feel like it's you, Soup Timmy, and like a bunch of official accounts.
Yeah, there's other things, yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. I think you should take that in stride. Anyway, I think we are like the worst people to commentate this because we both are terrible.
Yes.
But hey, you know what? We're here for a good time, not a long time, as they say. How have your solves been today overall?
Overall, I mean, they've been solves mix of both.
Okay.
3x3 round
My
one
name's
was pretty bad. 2x2 started off good, but it decided to go bad. But hopefully there's still one more round.
Okay.
And then second round of 3x3 was pretty good, but I don't know if I made finals. We'll have to see.
Okay.
Because I got a 975 average.
I feel like it both could and couldn't make
it
finals.
could,
You know,
'cause
it's like
right now it's
very,
like,
very,
it's
in
very
between.
tight. Right now, there's like a few people.
Yeah.
Who haven't.
Yeah, I think TJ is entering and checking everything right now.
And then square one is just whatever. Same with Mega.
It was an event. It was an event. All right, let's see if we can track both Brandon and Chris, although I think it's very unlikely. Whatever we can see of them, we'll try and do. Are they on the exact same side? Okay, no. They're going to be on different sides now. So We're gonna have Brandon on
it's gonna be kinda
the
hard.
other side. So Chris is gonna be on the camera that you guys currently see, and Brandon will be on the opposite side. And we're gonna try and make it so that we can get all 5 of both of their solves. I have a nice little fancy tool here I made a while ago. It's not pretty, admittedly. It's not pretty, but it works. And it only shows one line. Why? Is this the one I built that was only one line? Wait, where did the other line go? Oh, great. Okay, well, clearly I broke it. Anyway, Chris Yen, everybody.
Chris Yen, you started your solve.
Okay, let's see what Chris is gonna do here. Chris using that black and white color scheme.
Yeah.
Nifty cube shape. I feel like he did like EO and CP at the exact same time. 9.13 for Chris Yen. Now, I'm presuming neither of us know about the cube shape parity or anything.
No, I barely know how to solve it.
Yeah, I know that Brandon is really good. Well, he used to be
worst
really good.
case. Yeah, he used to be a world record holder.
Yeah. So Brandon is the GOAT. He's solving off stream right now, but I can still see what time he gets, so we can at least keep the track. Ruby on stream 34:37. I feel like that's one thing that's really nice about this venue. I can see all of the timers, like right here. I don't have to like.
It's not that big.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And it helps that we just don't have that many. Also.
The main thing is there's also only one row. Because sometimes when there's 2 rows, then you have to see someone in the back.
Right.
As long as people don't stand in front of the.
So Brandon got a 10:03. So Chris is a bit ahead right now.
I noticed that from him.
Yeah, he did a little bit of weird alignment, and that's a bit misalignment, and that's a big drop in the middle of doing something, probably CP.
Okay, that's good.
And then EP, including some sort of parity, I assume. 12:07, not bad. Not bad, Mr. Yen.
Yeah, not bad.
The scorecard getting a little away from him there. We got Kenji using the more traditional color scheme, I would say. How do people even get like black on their cubes? Because they don't make. It's not like Mega makes where they like
caps.
make. Oh, can you buy the caps?
I think they do.
Oh,
but
really?
mine, I mean, I got a setup square one from TheCubicle, so it literally just came with black caps.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah, and then if you want yellow, then you have to switch it out yourself.
Okay, so I guess maybe they just. Wow, that was a big pop. You saw that right here live on stream, everyone. That was a really funny pop.
Yeah.
It just the cube just exploded. I think interestingly, I don't know why they're like doing non-stationary on the other side, because they are just sending everyone to the exact same stations. So like there's no one sitting in the waiting area.
Yeah, at that point, then you might as well just leave them there.
Yeah, exactly. So here's Chris.
Yes.
993.
Kenji ended up with a 1 minute after the pop. Did Brandon solve?
No, Brandon's still sitting down.
Yeah, just checking.
He's not quite done yet. None of us know what Calvin got. So I feel like these are like the 3 people that we should be tracking. I don't know.
Calvin may have already competed.
Oh, Calvin did. Yeah, Calvin
he
he competed in the last group, but yeah, I just don't know what he got. Daniel is bringing someone up to the stage right now. It's like Ruby.
Yeah, we'll watch. Yeah, we should probably switch to cam that we someone's up. Okay, we have someone else. Oh, we have Chris coming here. Then we
Switch
don't
over to
switch.
Chris. Oh yeah. It's
Yeah, I was
Chris.
like, there's no one solving.
Brandon's still sitting down, and he's in the competitor waiting area.
Probably.
Chris looking hard at the cube shape here. Wow, that was a long cube shape. I wonder if there was some CSP going on.
Yeah. I have no clue what's going on.
Now he's on to his... Ooh.
Fumble.
Yeah, and wow, that is a lot of moves.
Yeah.
I have no idea what happened.
That's probably some paired here.
Yeah, so perhaps he tried to do some sort of CSP or something, and then it didn't end up working out. Anyway, so Chris is through 4 solves now. His best possible average is 10:38.
Yeah, but we can't see him.
Yeah, we can't quite see Brandon, but we can see the time.
The stack might's kind of, the problem is the timer's kind of faded.
Ah, I see. Okay, so this one might just be one that gets lost to history.
Yeah. Are you try-cubing?
Manu?
Who is try-cubing? Try-cubing isn't here.
just to. But they're all X. So.
1384 is what Big Man Chai told me.
If Big Man Chai is right.
I think
Most of the time he's wrong. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
J-Roo getting
13.81.
13.81. This shirt is so funny. I feel like who wears a shirt that? Oh, this is actually 15 for J-Roo. Looks like it was plus 2. Who wears a shirt that says "Kick me voluntarily"? Kids.
Maybe he lost to that. Who knows?
So he has to wear it forever? I feel like he wears it
no,
all the time.
Oh, he wears it every comp. I didn't know.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. It, like, has like a signatures and stuff and autographs, but
Chris with
spent a lot of time on that OBL. 1194. So he got somewhere in between. His BPA, WPA, 1131 average for Chris.
My podium. But I don't know how good.
I think there's another. No. This is finals. I think for Square One.
Hey, there's only one round.
There's only one round. Yeah.
Square One Mega is only one round.
Okay, Brandon is once again on a non stream stage for some random reason.
Yeah, they need to bring them to stage.
Look, I'm not gonna be able to commentate this off anyway. I just want to say I just want to see the time. But I mean, we can see it from here pretty clearly. This one looks pretty fast to me. Looks like he did pause a bit on OBL.
Yeah, we're looking at a solve.
11:06. 11:06. I feel like he was turning pretty fast there.
Yep.
And I guess it just didn't quite materialize for him.
We'll
watch Kenji in the meantime. Hopefully Kenji avoids another catastrophic pop.
No pops. Pops aren't fun.
Alright, so there you go. He's off. Still working on his cube shape. This is a pretty long cube shape. He popped again.
Yeah, that's...
He popped again.
Another pop.
I feel like Square Ones haven't been popping for a while.
Depends which one. I don't know which one he's using.
I feel like recent Square Ones have been like very anti-poppy, you know?
I mean, it depends how you set it up, right?
I guess that's kind of true.
Oh,
Andy plus 2.
I can hear them.
34.78. Brandon off on a different stage now.
Yeah, even...
We can kind of see this all from here, like in between, like I can see like through the water bottle. Oh, he's definitely counting. He's doing some CSP nonsense.
Yeah. Dude.
Looks pretty good onto OBL. Or PBL, sorry. Oh, what happened? He like suddenly stopped, like turned very slowly.
Yeah, you can't.
I wonder if he definitely messed up.
Yeah, he messed up.
It's
a bad solve. Rip, probably, hopefully not counting.
This one is definitely not counting. There's no way.
I mean, you never know.
What happened?
What?
Yeah, dude. I have no idea. I guess he maybe...
Still, timer's... Oh, 32 point... Wait.
32.72.
Barely
I think he just lost it. Like, he just didn't... He just messed up something in the middle.
I was almost about to be worried that you'd be slower than the pop solve.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That one is like a forgettable one. I mean, after it went past 13, it was gonna be like
probably
the worst
not
one
gonna,
anyway.
yeah.
So.
Probably, unless hopefully he doesn't.
Yeah,
get
I think there's no chance he ends up counting it.
I mean, you DNF or something. But that's really unlikely.
Yeah, I think it's very unlikely. All right, this time Kenji is put off of the stream stage. So I think the next one.
Now
Well, there's literally only 2 people.
Yeah, there's, unless you want to switch to cam.
Oh,
Just have someone
sure. I didn't know. I thought everyone on the other side was also.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Chris was just so fast that like he just blew past everyone else.
I wasn't that fast.
I mean, compared to other people.
I got like an 11 average.
You got 11:31.
Dude, it's okay. I got 3 parodies.
Caleb is solving exactly how I solve it, like constantly looking like up and down, trying to figure out what's going on.
He's also.
Yeah.
What's that called? Polish?
I think that's the American one.
Clockwise.
I think it's the Western grip is doing that. Polish is when you go back and forth.
Okay.
Well, Brandon is going to start, so I'm just going to switch over to Brandon. Sorry, Caleb.
The original square one, the aficionado.
Yes.
He also has a very unique turning style.
I like the wow.
Okay.
Wait, did he +2?
I think he did, but I can't tell.
He DNF.
He DNF.
Wait, we gotta see the cover move.
Yeah, it's a DNF.
Oh, that's a DNF.
This is worse. So the 33 is counting.
So believe it or not, in square one you DNF a lot more because you predict the AUF and then it's the opposite way, so that becomes
that ruined.
So he ended up counting the 32.
That's a 19.21.
19.21. I think he's gonna podium.
Yeah, he's probably not.
I think he lost podium. I think he what was his BPA? If he BPA'd, he would have had 1164. So that would have been pretty good. So if he literally just didn't DNF, if he didn't DNF, he would have been probably like third.
Yeah, it would have been pretty good because it would be his BPA. No matter what.
Yeah, exactly. So that's pretty brutal. I feel like this group of square one went by so quickly.
Also, I think it's about.
It's 2x2 finals.
Yeah, that was
So I counted 32.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, we saw that. That was sad.
That was no bueno.
No bueno.
All right, everyone. We are wrapping up our evening.
Yeah.
We are going to be doing 2x2 finals. Please come up to the stage. The following: Micah, David, Mitch, Arnav, Amal, Austin, Zeroid, Athar, Stan Lee, Trevor, Gershon, Benjamin, Zane.
You want to talk about your average?
Yeah, I mean, square one, I just have to rely on no parity because I don't know CSP.
Thanks
so
for writing the last
Oh,
name.
you don't know CSP.
If I get 30
So
parity.
I saw you doing this and doing this.
Oh, thanks for writing the last name.
And like this. So that to me I thought you were doing some sort of CSP stuff.
It's me trying to figure out what's the best way to do this suboptimal cube shape solution.
I see, interesting.
I still do scallop on a lot of things where I shouldn't.
So can you explain CSP to the people who don't know?
Yeah, CSP is cube shape parity, and it basically means that during inspection you either use one of two methods. Most of them use. Well, I can explain the methods afterwards, but it basically allows you to avoid parity later in the solve because in square one you are able to get single swaps of pieces, which we consider parity. It just means like
and we're all good to go.
Odd parity in math terms, but it's just worst cases when it comes to twisty puzzles, and people devise methods to avoid it. So most commonly, like in 4x4, there's OLL and PLL parity. Well, PLL parity is not really
PLL
real
parity,
parity, but like OLL parity is like there are methods to avoid that, and it's still debated if that's really the way to go. But square one probably since 2017, 2016.
I feel like I started hearing about CSP in 2016ish.
Yeah, like once people realized that the AUG set, even though it's like AUGs, like once they realized it was not too many and very manageable, it just became like you can't be good at square one if you don't know CSP. So.
Interesting. I think this, for what it's worth, I think the same thing is eventually going to happen to 4x4. I think OPA is going to be required. Because at some point, someone is going to do it, someone is going to get a world record, and then like no one will get a world record until someone else who knows OPA is going to do it.
I think the difference between what CSP was to square one and what OPA is to 4x4 is that OPA came so much later in the 4x4 game.
That's true.
So people have finished optimizing, and also OLL parity takes a much less percentage of the solve than parity did for square one.
That's a good point too.
Like when CSP became a thing, square one was still very unexplored. Like no hardware, still. Yeah, so I think OPA is going to take a little bit longer.
Okay.
And that's pretty much in part due to Max part, because he's able to get away with not doing OPA.
I guess
same with every other 4x4 solver.
I guess that's true, yeah.
Until OPA gets like a top 3 time, I think it's not going to be seen as much.
Okay. Because the only person I know who does OPA is Ari.
Yeah, and he's top 10 pretty easily.
Yeah, and Ari's great. But
maybe if he wins, well actually he did podium at World Championships, didn't he?
Oh, did he?
If he does,
that's
or
huge.
If he did already, then OPA will definitely be more popular.
Well, he's a chance next year also, so.
Yeah. He's probably gonna win.
Because he's definitely getting in. He's definitely getting in finals. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's the thing about OPA is you're also more consistent.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, because I mean, I've commonly heard for 4x4 that both parodies are like 2 seconds each.
Mm-hmm.
So if you get both of them, then it's like, you know, if you didn't get them, you'd be about 4 seconds faster. Do you think that's accurate? Because this is something I heard, and I don't know if there's any science behind it.
PLO is much faster than OLO parody. You can probably do PLO parody in like 1.5 during a solve.
Okay.
OLO parody can take up like 2.5 to 3.
Mhm.
So if you're averaging 21 seconds, that's like a pretty good chunk of the solve. But there aren't really any ways to avoid PLO parody just because there's.
I actually don't
it's
know
not
what
really
even
a
causes PLO. I guess what causes PLO parody is like, if you solve the centers like 90 degrees off of where they're supposed to be.
I think it's also, yeah, when you're solving your edges and you're doing your edge pairing, you can, kind of misplace like just 2 edges where it's not a single swap, it's just a double swap, but
Right.
it ends up affecting 2 edges.
Yeah.
By the way, the 2 tracing methods for square one parody are blind tracing and Kale parody or Kale tracing. It's kind of debated which one is better, but it doesn't really matter which one you choose because once you get comfortable with both of them, you can trace pretty easily in under 8 seconds. Kale tracing is more intuitive, where you have like a set path for your tracing, whereas blind is more like algorithmic, I guess you could say, where you have to, for each case, memorize a reference stream, and then you're tracking how many swaps it'll take to get from that scramble to your reference scheme.
That makes sense, actually.
So it's kind of the same thing because for Kale, you have to memorize just like the path of memorization you take, whereas with blind, you just have to memorize like your reference scheme, which it doesn't really matter which one. There are top solvers that use both.
Interesting. I didn't know about this. But now that I think about it, I guess blind tracing makes sense to me. And I guess Kale tracing also seems it's just you just have different references to memorize too. That makes sense. Your friend Gabriel uses OPA. That's pretty cool. I mean, OPA has to do with like counting the number of slices that you do, right? And like
every Y turn that you do before you solve your third center. So you can alter how you solve your third center to keep your count even.
I see.
Interesting. So, like, you can solve the last bar on the third center with one move to keep it, to switch the parry. But you can do like RU to R prime.
Right.
Or like Y to RU to.
Right.
That'll preserve it.
Okay, I see.
It's just hard because you have to actually keep track during the solve. At least with CSP, you inspect.
Right,
and
during inspection.
You're done immediately after cube shape.
Yeah, I feel like counting slices is tough. Like, I'm thinking about how I would try and do that, and I think that's not trivial.
I tried doing it for a little bit, and it was good, but you really don't start seeing the benefits until you can do it reliably, like 90% of the time.
I guess like
that was a pretty good solve.
Yeah, that was really good. Well done, Stanley. I feel like the other thing is like you don't need to know how many slices you've done. You only need to know if it's odd or even, right?
Yes.
So I wonder if it's like odd even, or it's like 1-0, 1-0 is like good enough.
You definitely need to.
Ooh,
that was really
this scramble must be cracked. I mean, those two just one looked at. So
I think that was a different scramble.
Oh, was it a different one? Because Sebastian's on like 3, I think now. Oh, actually, you're right. It was probably a different.
This was
scramble.
the second solve.
Oh, was that Sebastian's second? Because you got 2-6 on one of them. That I know for sure.
Yeah. Maybe there were some off-stream solves. But yeah, for 4x4 tracing, it's like you have to have really good fundamentals so that you aren't paying attention to what you're solving, so that you can keep track of the odd and even.
Yeah, that sounds. I mean, I already struggle keeping track of my like cross edges, so
it's hard, especially because everything is like on the fly.
Right. That looked like a CLL to me.
Pretty good.
Like with the 8-move CLL.
Yeah, the lefty of the normal.
Yep. This is Austin Chen, I believe.
He's got a pretty cool shirt on.
Yeah.
He did the 3x3 CLL.
Which one was that one?
It's the triple soon.
Oh, I see.
I think a lot of people still use that actually, even though.
I mean, if it's just RU, then it's not too bad. At some point, I kind of wanted to learn CLL, but I think it's a little unnecessary. I don't know if I care enough about 2x2.
4x4 tracing is like, imagine trying to do PLO while like counting in your head. I mean, imagine trying to do F2L.
Yeah.
Like while counting.
Yeah, that sounds.
It's tough.
Yeah, it sounds pretty bad.
It's even harder because like center solving is much different than F2L.
Yeah. It's a lot more free flowy, right? Whereas like, that's why I like ZZ. Just get my unoriented edges out of the way first. 162.
162.
I think that 162 is going to count for Stanley. Zane 250. We're seeing a couple good solves here. Sebastian got a mid 2. Got a, what was it, 140?
Yeah, I think you're right.
So I think he got 140 on the one that Stanley got 162 on. Just now.
Oh yeah.
They're in the green.
Wow, Brandon is the only judge on that side.
Yeah, I guess.
Because it has the cameras.
Yeah, because I guess we tore down everything except for that. Which is fair enough. Yeah, either that or I was going to suggest moving both cameras onto one side, but this is easier.
Social media manager. Do you want to keep this up or tear it down?
We use it for podium pictures. So this is the last thing that gets torn out. All right, David Lin, Mr. Cube pianist himself. He has his phone to record, but like the angle is so bad, and now the cover is in front of him.
It's okay. He can always come back to the stream.
That's true. There's a big block there. I wonder if he's going to take advantage of that. No, he just broke it up instantly.
Oh, and he did the pop on bottom.
509. 569. What average even made it into 2x2 finals? 405. That isn't that insane.
Oh no, not at all.
Back up, go just right outside.
Can I use a phone for an overhead for this, or is it too late?
For now, it's too late because we don't have to set it up.
Theoretically, yes, but it's like not super simple. Like, yeah.
Oh, yeah, what happened? Were they trying to do like an RUD alg?
They were trying to do edge on top, pop on bottom, and that's a little bit of a weird alg.
Yeah, that's really weird. He's just looking up, man. He's just looking up.
Like doing blind memo or something?
Oh, actually, I wouldn't be
learning some
surprised.
algs, so he's trying to execute it without looking at it.
So interesting.
I think he actually might be doing blind algs. He's been grinding blind recently. Okay, so
both on each side.
All right, so it looks like he's gonna start.
Good to see you. When's the next time I'll see you other than that?
Probably not.
You want to say bye to the stream?
Bye, stream. I'm heading out. Wait, where's the thing?
It's here.
Bye. Yeah, probably. It's definitely gonna be hacked.
Alright, catch you later, dude.
Alright, see ya. Bye, Brandon.
I'm gonna add you to the. Yeah, I'll add you to the stuff.
Bye.
I'm not gonna see him for a while because I'm not going to NAC.
Well, maybe on the East Coast somewhere.
Maybe, yeah. He does go to some comps, but I also don't go to comps on the East Coast anymore.
Right. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so this was well, Stanley seems like he got a decent time, but did you see what happened to Sebastian?
It looked like he did an alg and it wasn't the right one, so he got through another round.
Okay.
That's enough to make it a 4 second song.
Yeah, that sounds about right. 398.
Well, we're wrapping up then.
Yeah.
Those are the two that we were looking at the most.
Yeah. Or, we're just starting to wrap up at least.
3x3 finals is not head-to-head, so...
Correct.
We're pretty close to being completely finished.
Yeah, we got about 20 minutes left in the stream. Before we start 3x3 finals, I definitely want to hear from you all who you're rooting for. 194, good solve from Zane. Good solve, Zane. Everyone wants to know if you're here for the whole summer.
Yes, I am. But right now, I'm only signed up for this comp and Berkeley. But Atherton is to be determined. Oh, that was unfortunate.
Yeah. It looks like he stopped at looks like he finished around 2.8, maybe 2.7, 2.8. Well, it looks like Austin took his puzzle also, so he's probably done. I see that someone came onto the other stream station. Not quite sure who this competitor is, but I feel like we saw them get a 7 on 3x3, so they must be pretty good. They're spending a lot of time in inspection here.
Well, it didn't look like a good scramble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it looked like there was no obvious way to get the first layer done.
That's one of my favorite CLOs, like this L.
Wait, what does it look like?
It's a
okay.
case.
Oh, really?
Except he did pie. It's the same one.
Yeah, so why not do double sexy?
Because that's a lot slower. Like,
oh yeah?
That's slower than that.
Damn, alright, fair enough. I got told off. Okay, I think that's everyone. Okay. Time to kick it to WCA Live. Let's look at 3x3. Wait, why is there...
I have to refresh. I didn't even see second round standings.
Yeah, I didn't see... Okay, there we go. Alright, so everyone in the green made it into 3x3 round 2. Christopher Yen, number 1, Randy Zhang, Dorshan Singh, Micah Yo, Zuri Chang, Zane Qureshi, Richard J.S. Apagard, Sebastian Stone, Aman Bhutani, Benjamin Shaham, Michael Chai, Ruby Liu, Ian Nguyen, Trevor Mendelson, Kenji Gibson Nam, and David Lin. Who are you rooting for?
Who am I rooting for? Probably Richard. I always got to look out for the older guys.
Yeah, fair enough.
Now that I'm one of the older guys.
Fair enough.
Which sounds crazy to say.
Aman Bhutani, Gershon, Micah Yao, Benjamin,
yeah.
Ian Nguyen.
That's fine. I got it. I can hold it down. I can hold it down.
Randy Jong. Make sure you're in the right group, Randy. Christopher Yen.
Think about this. This year, in a couple months, it will be 9 years of me cubing.
Okay.
I remember when I heard people say I'm going cube for like 7 years, I'm like, oh my god, that's like really old.
Yeah.
Now I'm almost at 10 years, so.
Yeah, dude. Last year when I celebrated 10 years, I'm like, wow.
Wait, so this year would be 11 for you?
This year's 11, yeah.
Oh, we didn't even start that much different.
Yeah, not too different at least. All right, best of luck.
I'm gonna take this.
Yeah, go for it. All right, and now that Chris left his phone here, I get to steal his phone and I can post stuff on his Instagram. Anyway, I guess let's go back here. Okay, so here's what we got. I agree with you, Varun. I think, look, I just cannot root against Chris. He's just too good. He's too good. He's been one of my favorite cubers since day one. Nationals finalist. He's just too cool. I mean, I think Chris has a good chance of winning it. I think Richard also has a pretty good chance. I don't want to say anyone has a chance, but I think anyone in like this top 6 or 7 has a chance. Basically, anyone who got like a sub 9 average has a chance. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. Let's. I think we can track at least one competitor. So let's see if we can track Chris. If my BPA software is gonna work. Oh, whoops! I let you behind the scenes accidentally. My bad. My bad. I wasn't a good magician. Never shows their tricks. Okay, I think this is working. Let me try. Let's say that Chris got, I don't know, 313. And if I hit update, okay, it shows. Okay, cool. All right. So we're gonna keep track of Chris in this if we can. But this is not Chris. This is Micah. Oh, Micah has a very good chance to win also. Chris is gonna solve off stream. So let's see what Micah does here. White cross. Looking pretty good on his F2L. Had to rotate into complete F2L number 4, and then a little bit of like execution error on that M move. 969. I thought okay, Chris is gonna be over here. Oh, he's swagged out. He's swagged out. Mr. Chris Yen. All right. All right, everyone. Predict what you think Chris is going to get here. So remember, this is the same scribble that we just saw Micah do. Micah went on White Cross, had a bit of trouble on the second half of the solve. Chris is looking pretty good right now. Yeah, a little bit of an execution error there, but yeah, that was the COL. 691, great start for Chris. Pretty good solve for Chris there. Able to, his F12 wasn't the best, but his last layer was really solid. COL into a U-perm, which is the best case scenario. Again, not entirely sure who this competitor is. They're also on White Cross. It looks like okay, never mind. I thought they made like an X Cross or something. I think it just happened to be two pieces that were next to each other. U2 for the PLL recognition, 927. Not particularly moved by that one way or the other. A couple other people going right now. I see Richard off to the side. He's looking pretty good. Had that wide move OLL. 941 for Richard. Chris is back here. Man, this camera is so overexposed. Let's see what he can do. White Cross again. I believe Chris is white only. Looking pretty good through F2L. Not a bad OLL, not a bad PLL. Alperb, I want to say. 769. Pretty good start. 697, 769. I entered it in wrong. 769. Not bad. I mean, I didn't update that here. Meanwhile, Zarui is over here. 703. Good solve from Zarui. Zarui is a really good competitor. I think not to be underrated. So we're going to get Sebastian on the stream next. Micah competing right next to him. Kenji off to the side. 854 average. Gerson's also going to be competing off to the side as Sebastian gets started here. Can't quite tell which one this is from him. That looks pretty good. Looks like he preserved that 3-move insert into the back. I want to say this F12 was really long. And yeah, just the execution was not there. It was a bit sloppy. 1196, not a good solve for him. Micah right next to him getting 854, which is also not a particularly good solve. It's relatively middling. Calvin has delivered Chris's cube onto the station. Now that we have a little bit better lighting. So Ruby got a 9. Gershon got an 8. Chris on this solve. Let's see what he can cook up here. Use a good amount of his inspection. That looked pretty good. Almost flawless. ZB to finish. 649. Good solve for Chris. He's well on his way to sub-9 average. Here's Zarui. Pretty good solve. Looks like a lot of moves. 836. Well done. I mean, all competitors in finals are really solid competitors. They should all be getting sub-10s basically the whole time. Looks like Michael Chai, 955. Richard, 761. Aman onto the stream now. Looks like Noob Pianist, Cube Pianist, 787. Good solve for him. Aman here. Not bad. Yeah, but yeah, that fourth F2L not being done is a bit brutal. 10.05. 7.86 for Ruby. Good solve for Ruby. Calvin is doing a great job of like distributing the puzzles well, and making sure everyone is make sure that everyone keeps running around. Everything's looking smooth. It's a great looking finals so far. All right, so we got Zuri on the far station, Chris on this station. I'll bring up his 3 solves right now. 691, 769, 649. Let's see what he's got here. He didn't use a bunch of inspection here, so maybe he's got something cooking. A lot of D stuff going on. I mean, this is a great solve. Yeah, a little bit. The end of the solve was not fantastic. 654. So real quick, I'm going to cut to Zuri just so you can see. 731, good solve for him. So yeah, Chris with the BPA of... I actually can't read that from here. He's BPA of 665 and WPA of 705. So Chris has got basically a sub 7 locked in. Even if his cube explodes, even if his finger falls off, even if he loses his cube and just cannot do another solve, he's guaranteed to get 705 at worst. And from what I can tell, no one has really gotten... I haven't seen a ton of 6s floating around. All right, Gershon on this side. Looks like he's going to get started. He's probably going to finish before Chai's done with inspecting. That was a pretty big pause there on that second F2L. All right, 8-12. Not bad. And Michael Chai. Backwards cap on red cross. Chai became caught neutral relatively recently in his cubing career. 10:43, he's disappointed. Looks like the backwards cap did not give him the boost he was looking for. The level up. Randy off to the side getting an 11. I see Kenji with 919. Zain Qureshi 911. Couple more competitors. I see David Lin off to the side. 10-2-6. He instantly shook his head. All right, Zuri's on the near station here, so he's right here. As I'm signing certificates and going back and forth at the same time. So it looks like they started at the same time. I'm going to choose to show Chris just because he's the one that we're following. Remember, Chris basically has a sub 7 guaranteed. Ooh, yeah, rotation for that third F2L pair was not great, but he had pretty decent OLL. 6.56 for him. And 10.51 for Zuri. Unfortunate. That is most assuredly not a good solve. 6.67 for Chris to wrap up. So yeah, not quite the sub 6 we were hoping for Varun, but Chris I think got it done. 6.67, pretty solid average.
6.67.
6.67.
Yeah, I can never be mad at 6.6.
Yeah, I mean it seemed pretty solid just front to back. So.
Fourth solve could have definitely been a lot lower. But
Oh yeah. That was the one with the lockup and LL.
Yeah, it was just the last R perm. I mean, last R perm.
You also got, I think, maybe a little bit bailed out on one of them with the ZB.
Yes, because that was not a guarantee that I know that.
Was that oh really?
Yeah.
Was that an 8? I thought that was the 8 mover. Maybe it was different. Maybe it was the same COL set, but it's a little hard to see edges from here. Yeah, you want to talk about your average?
I don't actually remember too much of it now that you say that. Yeah, one of the solves I did EOZB, and I definitely
Oh,
probably
really?
shouldn't have because it wasn't a guarantee that I knew it, but I did know it.
Wait, which one did you have? Do you remember?
I think it was the 649.
Like which ZB did you have?
It was a TZB.
Yeah.
It's like if you do the lefty one for COLL, then you would get a counterclockwise U-perm with a bar in the front. I only know it because Felix did it in one of his Friday Fours videos.
Oh, okay. There you go. Vern says he needs better times out of you, dude, so he can have some competition. Woo!
I don't think he's practicing at SJSU. He's out there getting lit.
Ooh. There's a lot of heat being thrown back and forth here, huh? The live stream chat.
The one with the N perm was a really good solve until I got to last layer because I actually should have done the EOZB there instead of doing an N perm. But last solve was pretty solid. Pretty vanilla. I think the scrambles were pretty easy, so I should have done a little bit better. But
I mean,
again, I can't be mad at a 6.6 average.
I haven't seen anyone else get a 6, so I think you've got it on lock here.
This is a good solve.
Yeah, this looked really good. Okay, well there you go.
That's a 6.
That's a 6. 691. He's pretty jazzed about it too.
Yeah,
I mean, he was
super
on last layer at like 3.7, 3.9 or something.
Yeah, a little unfortunate with the aura. Soon into
I mean, like his F2 just looked so good there. Well done, Gershon. All right, Trevor.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look back at what exactly I did.
Well, we got all 5 of yours on stream, I'm pretty sure. So. This is some pretty good turning.
Yeah, pretty.
Oh, up until the end, that could have been a 6.
Yeah, that was. If the AUF was clean, probably a 6.7.
Yeah.
Nice OLL with that for him. Yeah.
This was also pretty good turning right until the end. Pretty solid. I mean, I feel like there was only maybe like a couple solves that had like particularly weird turning, like fast turning, uneven turning. But I mean, it looked like everything looks pretty good to me. I think everyone did a pretty good job. Pretty good job in final. I guess that's to be expected, you know. These guys are not chumps. Most everyone has been through finals before.
Yeah, nobody's gonna get super nervous. I still get nervous during finals though.
Oh, really?
I like having the extra medal or something.
Fair enough. But do you think it's like a type of pressure that you play into, or do you think it's like one that like negatively affects you?
It definitely negatively affects me. I don't know how people do it. Like if I were ever in world semis, I would probably get like a 9 average. Let's see, do we have a couple more people, or was that it?
Well, Gorshin just did his solve. I see Zane is still sitting in the competitor waiting area. Randy's still there, but he's just juggling. So
nobody at the solving stations. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, sure. We can just adjust the camera.
What was Square One final like? Because the standings are probably entered for that now.
They probably are. Yeah, let's take a look.
Results for Square One final.
Let's open our little WCA live. Okay, this is more or less
I
what
wasn't
I
expecting it to be like that.
I mean, the gap here is quite big.
That's what I wasn't expecting.
I mean, it's mainly because of Brandon. Because Brandon would have gotten like 11.6.
Okay.
But he would have bridged it a bit. But this is still like a pretty big difference.
Even between first, second, and third. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. This is the last solve of the competition.
Yeah, there we go. So Zane Qureshi. Let's see what he can do here. The last scramble seemed pretty good from everyone else too.
Oh, he did his resolution.
This is long F2L.
Back
Did he?
sledge.
Yeah, back sledge.
Not the best OLO either.
I mean, back sledge was. It didn't end up that bad. I feel like.
I wonder what he would have done if he didn't back sledge.
I feel like probably not something not very good.
Shout out to Manu's Cube. Helped me win the comp.
There you go. This is it. If you want this cube, $500.
Let's see what he would have gotten. Yeah, so I had a feeling.
Is
this
any
is
good?
the same OLO, because it's the same as the Aoki, just with some wide moves.
I see. Okay.
So
it's just like some like weird cancel or something?
Yeah.
Okay. I see. That's why we have Chris on the stream, because he can actually figure that out.
I wish I could show them.
Like more thoroughly?
Yes.
Okay. Noted. Noted.
Is there going to be a stream at Berkeley?
Possibly. If people would be there to commentate it, I feel like that's the biggest thing. Oh, there may or may not be, because I might need to use the cameras to. I need to do Antonio's interview still.
Okay. Yes.
So
that's going to be a good interview.
Yeah. I really want to do Antonio's. I'm looking forward to that one. Okay, so here are the standings. Right, like Chris's face is like cutting through half of them. Square one final. Calvin Nielsen, Nico Harper, Christopher Yen are on the podium here. This is like basically as I expected. I mean, the results are a little bit different, but this is basically more or less as I expected. Not too bad. Well done, everyone. Megaminx final. Nico Harper, Ruby Liu, Michael Chai. That's also more or less what I expected. Maybe Richard could have slipped in, and actually he was pretty close. But good for Chai on podiuming, even though he didn't have his own puzzle. And he had a weird color scheme that he's never seen before. As Kenji got 65 below us. That's what they're all freaking out
congrats
about.
Congrats to Ruby on the 47 PR average.
Yeah, dude, Ruby's insane. Like,
totally clutched at the end too, because she started with a 55.
Like she's been like PRing like really often.
Yeah.
Like since, and this was huge for her at Arizona. This is like overall PB. So, yeah, Megaminx. We are all going like really ham on Megaminx right now. All right, 2x2 finals. I believe that is entered as well. Stanley Chan, Zane Qureshi, Sebastian Tone. This is what I expected. I would have expected Zane and Sebastian maybe to be switched. And I actually kind of would have thought that one of them would have gotten maybe a sub 2 average, but Stanley was close. Actually, Stanley kind of clutched this.
He did, because he started bad with the first solo.
Yeah.
I think he could have gotten sub 2 actually.
Yeah.
He probably safed it the last 2.
Yeah. So, yeah, very solid. Zane had some like pretty consistent solving throughout. That's really good.
Clutch of him to finish with his best in the last also.
And then it looks like Sebastian actually kind of dropped it a little bit. And that was the one where he had to do 2 outs.
Yep.
Yeah, so actually maybe Sebastian had a chance to probably get second. Yeah, probably get second here. All right, and 3x3 finals. I have to refresh. I don't know if they're all entered. Probably not.
No, they are.
Oh, everyone's entered. That's it. Christopher Yen, Zuri Chang, Gurshan Singh. Nice job, Gurshan, getting in on the podium there.
Yeah,
well done.
Pure sub 8 podium.
Yeah, really solid. 777. Zuri's got to hit the lotto today. Actually, I think that's illegal.
Oh, yes.
You are?
Glad we found it. Yes.
Yeah, and that's it. That's all she wrote. We're gonna do the awards. That means I gotta move the camera so that we can do the awards. I'll adjust it so it's this one probably. Yeah, and we'll probably just go to here, and then we'll be good to go. Then we can get out of here. Scrolling ticker. Okay. Well, I guess Chris, I think this is the last time we're gonna be on here. Anything you'd like to say? How's your experience commentating for the first time?
Yeah, basically for the first time.
Yeah, what did you think?
I'm excited for more.
Yeah? Good.
In the future.
Good.
Thank you for having me in the booth.
I'm always happy to have you on, Chris.
Thank you.
Yeah, like I said, Chris is the GOAT. You want to like shout out your your Instagram or something?
You can follow my cubing account, CN_cubing.
CN_cubing, everyone.
It's not super active, but it will be today.
Okay, there we go. Look, if you don't follow Chris, then I think you're missing out, because like I said, Chris is the GOAT.
I do post reviews of cubes in like one slide, so you don't have to watch a 5-minute video if you want.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Get some quick reviews of cubes that I get.
Have
Mostly
you-
Moyu cubes.
So have you
that I
still
test.
been buying cubes?
Are you still
No,
here?
I just get cubes from Moyu that they test.
Okay, well, even then, you probably get them earlier than most people.
Yeah.
So there you go. So if you want to, and Moyu has 1 billion cubes. So if you want to check that out, Chris is he's there. CY_cubing. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, there you go. I'm gonna follow that account. I don't think I follow him, which is kind of sad. Anyway, and I'm Manu. You don't need to follow me. I'm a moron. But do follow West Coast Cubing and Cubers Live. We're gonna have tons of stuff on there. You know, the summer is just starting. We got a lot of stuff that will be coming. I'm definitely looking forward to bringing back the highlight series from the major championships. From all the any major championship that gets streamed, I'm making a highlight video of it, because there's gonna be amazing stuff that's happening. So many talented competitors throughout the world. Yeah, so stay tuned for that on the Cubers Live channel, WCC channel, Meet the Delegate series, of course. as well as more live streams and other video content that we will come out with in the future.
Hopefully podcasts.
I don't know, probably not on the WCC channel. I think I'll still post that to the Cubers Live channel. Yeah. Maybe I'll post it on the WCC channel. Who knows? Anyway, that's all we wrote. Yeah, I'm going to switch the cameras over and then we're going to move on to awards and then that'll be the stream. So thanks everyone for watching and enjoy.
Have a good day, everyone.
All right. Which one is it on? That's fine. Leave it out here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going towards our awards ceremony where we will celebrate our fastest competitors in a given event, such as 4x4, such as Square 2, such as Pyramids. We will also be taking pictures by our social media manager, Mr. Abhimanyu Singhal. In third place for Square 1, with an average of 11.31, Christopher Yen. In second place for Square 1, with an average of 9.61, Nicholas Harper. And in first place in Square 1 with an average of 8.47. He placed 5th place in World Championships 2023. His name is Calvin Nielsen! Cheese. Say Piolo. to Mega Mix. In third place with an average of 57.44, me. In second place with an average of 47.44, Luru. And in first place with an average of very fast, 43.41, Nicholas Harper. Hola. Moving on to 2 by 2 by 2. In third place with an average of 2.41, Sebastian, 4.08 Stone. In second place with an average of 2.38, Zane Qureshi. And in first place with an average of 2.02 in 2 by 2 by 2, Stanley Tran. And before we move on to the fastest and coolest event, we have a special award, the ceremonial Vincent Shiro Award. In last place of 3 by 3 finals, with an average of 9.80, David Lin. Say, I'm slow. And for third place in 3 by 3 by 3 with a result of 7.84, Gershon Singh. In second place with an average of 7.77, Zeroy Chang. And our winner, our hero, our savior, he has returned from the East Coast to claim his throne in first place with an average of 6.67. He's almost as fast as Max Park Christopher Yang. Say I'm fast. All right, thank you guys, everybody. Appreciate you guys coming to the competition. Do we have any competitions coming up, delegates?
The most important one coming up is Bay Area SpeedCubing 63, 8 through 10. This is going to have all of the events, multiple rounds of, I think, almost all of them, and is 2 days. It'll be the first competition ever in Atherton or Menlo Park. It's like in both or something like that. We also have FMC 2024 this coming weekend at Manu's apartment at 3 a.m. to 7 a.m. If you feel like taking
please
an
don't.
FMC test.
You can't register anymore.
Oh, you can't?
You actually can't register anymore. Please don't show up.
Okay, so don't show up to Manu's.
Please do not show up at 3 a.m. That's a joke. Please do not show up.
We also have Berkeley Summer on the 6th month and the 9th day. What's the 6th month? June 9th. And there's some square one there if you didn't get enough square one today. There's also Folsom.
Yeah, 7/13.
Summer. Kenji, I think you should do this. I don't remember any of them. Come on up, Kenji, and tell us all what comps are coming up. Okay. TJ has them. Give it up for our new trainee delegate who has all of our comps.
I go to all of them, sadly. So next week there's Reno, but I think restrictions already closed. And then Reno's what? Oh, Reno's on-site. So if you want to go to Reno for June 1st and 2nd. What else do we have? Berkeley Summer, Atherton, I already mentioned. Folsom, FMC Champs, which there should be a venue in the Bay Area at some point, hopefully. We're working on it. And then I think that's kind of it to Westerns, which is down in San Diego. Sure.
We're planning on taking a pretty long break in August after Western Champs, so don't expect any competitions in August. We'll resume having competitions again in September.
There's also WCC FMC on 6/25.
All right, you guys don't want to listen to this anymore. I'm gonna cut the stream. I hope you all enjoyed. Yeah, this has been a Cubers Live production in collaboration with WCC, BASC 62 Live. Yeah. Anyway, hope